No Panther, thank you for the good luck. And Melfa too. Oh, okay, shop. No shop. So there's garbage, insanely strong, but we cannot use the gold. And the first elite is fairly early and is forced. I mean, I'm really just down to do this fire into this elite. We brute force it somehow and then go to this shop. But no fire afterwards, so it gets weird. The strongest part in this map is definitely here into the shop, but then we have to take 2 elites with basically no near borders. Yeah, no shop and the effect ultra happy for the code, yeah. No shop and force early elite is a little bit weird. But it's not like random rare mega performs in force early elite either. And boss swap is even worse. Unpickable probably doesn't even outperform this most of the time in the super early elite fight, unless we roll the mega hits like the alchemize, the glass knife, and whatnot. If we take the gold, this is probably the node we are going to, and from here we decide on the potential of taking this. But man, this is like 5 4-way fights into elite before chess. So that is pretty spooky. At least we have on upgrade. Taking this shot, if we lose too much HP in the first few hallway fights, or like 5 hallway fights, so 2 advanced hallways and then 1 elite, it's pretty difficult to actually attempt this even after the very big shot. So honestly, taking 250 gold here probably means we are getting 1 elite in the act like maybe half of the time. Unless something very good happens by this floor, and then we can try to go left. If we can go left and we can survive, that is insane value of the act. We get one of the best Neo bonuses. We get 3 elites, including Burning Elite, and we also get to spend our gold. And I want to click this so badly. And yeah, like random rare is like fine. And we do get an upgrade. It doesn't really perform in advanced hallway though. If we get something like 1000 cuts. If we get something that decent upgrade, like actually it's just 1000 cuts, yeah. Malaise performs as the boss, but into advanced hallway is not so good. Red form actually just the same. Like advanced hallways before upgrade. If we run into something like the big gray slime or big green slime, the red form is also pretty weird. Let's just take the gold. I take the gold, and if I have to take 1 elite, so be it. Hello, Devoni. Okay, wait, we just hit 3% shock here, yeah? Like easy every time. This is definitely a shock. $51 HP and we draw 2 strike, 3 strike turn 1, so should not be too bad. Bottom deck neutralize probably means I take 1 here though. Hello gents, thank you for the good luck, and hello Kuro. Fine, first event, there's no second event. Unfortunately. There's no second event. If this is not the shop and bad things happen in these floors, I never go left. And if we go right, we do not see question mark before the shop. So there's no like 20% roll here. Thank you very much for the prime sub, Sergrim. And yeah, appreciate it. Well, this is infinite force sample, you're clicking acro. Good thing is not. Infinite force sample is like 3-2 by the way, so actually not too bad. It's going better than I expected. What's the boss? Hexaghost. It's just poison stab. Poison stab into Hexaghost, poison stab into the potential Lagavulin here, or the knob that we have to brute force. Dagger Spray slightly outperforms in the advanced hallway fights, but it doesn't deal with Lagavulin. Confirm 60%, yeah. And most deaths happen in Act 1 fairly early on, so maybe if I figure out how to prevent that, maybe it can actually get somewhere. But I just see first elite knob and then I die instantly. Interesting how that works out. Oh, this is the opposite of shock. Man. We lose the go here and cry, yeah? Hello, Slam. Yeah, we lose the go here and cry. We already took the greedy option. There is no way I lose 11 HP here for nothing. Yeah, this is very cringe. This is probably the worst event we can see. It is worse than the empty node. Hello, Taco Star. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, this is worse than an empty node. So we lose the goal and then cry. And yeah, definitely don't. Actually, I mean, going left is still open. After these two fights, if we get a very good potion and something, then maybe I can even still consider going here. $40 HP. Well, take 3 and hope that next turn this guy stops attacking or something. At least poison stab plus strike is the kill on this, so if we draw new survivor next turn, even if this guy attacks, we are okay. Yeah, he did attack. Or for 12 in fact. This is not the potion I'm looking for. Infinite? But yeah, here we can pick the dagger spray, running into the advanced hallway fights. And poison sub upgraded, maybe, hopefully, can deal with Lagavulin somewhat. So potion chains 40. Potion chains 50. Are we better enough against Lagavulin? Hello, Grisman and Chibrin. Got the option? Yeah, it's the option, but we have no shot. So I just have to lose my gold here, and we are probably taking on elite in this side. We are bad enough against Lagavulin, right? So it's time to take it and cry. And against the knob we can brute force. Like if we can preserve HP in these fights, we can maybe brute force the knob with 59 HP. Maybe opens up accuracy pick into Hexaghost Soul as well, because we don't really have that much time for Hexaghost. Slide for sure, yeah, for sure. Interesting. I also see the slides for sure. I mean, slides would outperform this here, but I'm just scared of like freaking dying to Lagavulin. And honestly, even sentries we are not even good against. Here we are taking 4, and I don't think it's going to get much better soon. This is 3, this is 6, so we are 1 off here. If I do Infinite Blitz, neutralize double defense. So I guess the line is actually Infinite Blitz, strike, neutralize defense, and take 13. Actually, no, not take 13. Take 9. Take 11. Yeah, take 11. Nine, so 1 strike will kill. 3. Ship is 3. Ship is 3. This is 6, so that is 9. That's not enough. It's still this one. Hello, Ethiopia and Snail. This is 10, and they throw 11. So I mean, it's very nasty, but you expect that. At least it performs here. Kind of. No potion. So 5th, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 potion, 60. Now this soul sector goes. It also kind of sounds like a Woodin. Wait, give me a second. I need to deal with my cat. Okay. Hello, Hubbard. This fight is fairly nasty as well. He's up double defense, take 4. We cannot block 21. I mean, we can sometimes, but can we kill by 3 turns if I do bouncing plus defense instead? We need 25 afterwards. And there's 23 here. So no. Watching trial, not at all. Like, I don't really care about it. But I have seen some footages. And yeah, I don't know like the reality of the trial, but it looks pretty funny. There's exactly one hand that actually kills in 3 turns. That we draw Infinite Blade next turn and he vulnerable. The cost is 5 HP. It's actually not that bad. It's like 20%, 50%. And sometimes we can block turn 3 with neutralize and whatnot. Yeah, I pay 5 HP. I pay 5 HP here. Like playing Poison Staff double defense, next turn he vulnerables and man, but if I pay 5 HP here and we miss Infinite Blitz next turn and it's the vulnerable anyway, we are getting super mega right. How bad is 21 really? Maybe it's not that bad. Like neutralize turn 3 only means 21 is only 15. If not, a double defense survivor can also get there. There are plenty of hands where I can block for 16, right? If that's the case, then killing over 4 turns is still stronger. Yeah, if that's the case, killing over 4 is still stronger. If it's a guaranteed kill, then I take it, but it's not. Oh, interesting. Alright, yes. I guess that's what he's doing. Interesting hand. I would think we rested. Is what I would say. No potion, so 70% now, yeah. So we took 5 fights and we got 1 potion, that is the fruit juice. Interesting. With fairly mediocre cut and pretty nasty hallway fights. Now we know that Lagavulin damage is already dealt with. Sentries, we can probably drag the fight out with Dagger Sway Infinite Blades. It's only about the knock. Oh, and honestly, I would say that Card Game will outperform the Eviscerate in the knock fight. Just because they're drawing this early, or this early actually. We cannot tank 2 hits from the knock though, so we need to kill the knock in 4 turns. This is brutal, yeah. What situation? Do backsitting? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? If I pick a Eviscerate here, not 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. But whenever we draw into this, we cannot play anything else. So let's say -3 strike for Eviscerate. 21, 33, 33, 11. 33, 11. Actually, it's 12. 45, 45, 27. 72, 72, 80, 83. That's not enough. The thing about card game mode is that if we have to play a skill on turn 2 and weakness doesn't line up turn 3 against the knock, we are dead. Against sentries, against sentries they are roughly equal. Against Laga, the card game mode outperforms. Against Hexaghost, the card game mode outperforms. And the Eviscerate doesn't even help us against the knock most of the time, is the main problem. We don't have an upgrade, we have no potions. This is just card game mode. We roll fairly high HP sentry and did not draw if it rests turn 1. I am very scared here. Even from 32 HP, I am very scared. On the hurt, yeah, I hope that we don't die here. With no potion and after the shot, there's still advanced always coming, yeah. 2 advanced always in fact. Can we ever kill one of these next turn? Even if I put all the damage right now, 80. $18, 23, we have 1 more. How do we not die? 80 is not actually 80. It's not actually 70. It's higher than that. That we get into this spot. Because fruit juice is effectively a non-potion. So it's kind of like we took 5 fights and got 0 potion. And that is worse than the normal 70%. Because if I do only take 3 fights and no potion, yeah, we also have like maybe plus 20 HP. But this is 5 fights with no potion. Yeah, how do we not die here? Like, good question. And at the moment, I don't know the answer. Ironclad full life, yeah, it's true. On Ironclad, we would be 62 HP right now, or something close. He started double strike, right? The thing about taking 10 immediately is that next time we cannot even kill. If we cannot even kill next turn, and let's say we block with only 1 survivor. If we block defense, then blocking this turn and next turn is exactly the same. So blocking this turn is probably better because there are some cards I would like to play next turn no matter what, like the Dagger Spray or the Infinite Blades. So taking 10 right now. Next turn we probably are taking 12, but if we draw both Neutralize and Survivor, we can take 9. And then we go into the next cycle. Blind damage is not down, and we have 11 HP with no block in the deck. That cannot win. We actually just dead here, but because even if we can play the Dagger Spray twice, we are still not getting out of this. Like that, yeah, it just happens when your deck has like no damage. With no damage in the deck and no potion, and the sentries also roll like decently, not low HP. We are probably kind of toast here. If possible, I want to sneak in as many defense as possible. So by turn 3 or turn 4, we still need to kill the sentries. 3 days is suck a little bit, but turn 4 they actually need to die. Let's say we try to block in the first 3 turns. So P start strike 12 damage goes to 30. 30, this has to be played, so it goes to 22. 22 is 19. 19, 50. 15, 11. 11 is 2 strike. And that means we can kill by turn 4. And I can try to save 4 HP right now. 5 HP right now. Let's go with it. Like, I don't really see another way. Double block here cannot live because we failed to kill the outer sentry by turn 4. And if that happens second cycle, we just take 10 plus 10 plus 10 plus 10, and then we are dead on the spot. Playing all the attacks here, we still fail to kill next turn, so we have to take another 10 plus, and then we break one hand, we die. Bouncing defense? No, we never play Bouncing Flash here. This is a death card. Like, if you play Bouncing Flash here, you're trolling. This hand's decent at it. So I have to double strike here, yeah? Otherwise this guy doesn't die next turn. Alchemy Preserve, and we at least can kill this right now. We are probably still super dead here, I'm just saying. But maybe there's a more small chance. two shifts, minus 8, 18, 18, 3 strikes. We go to 3, so either I need to draw 2 defense or the survival next turn. I would probably try to draw 3 strikes before that. We are dead here next turn. There's actually there's a hand that actually kills this next turn. We are currently 3 damage off from killing this. So the bouncing fast has to pop off here because the strike always dies. There's 1 out of 8 that we survive this hit. Flash risk, there's no risk here because if we don't play Flash, we are dead here. So Flash needs to hit this exactly 3 times. Yeah, there's no risk. Like if we the Flash fails to hit, we just die here instantly. It really gave us hope for like half a second, you know. It really gave us hope for half a second, and then it killed us. But yeah, we are dead here. And this is even with losing the gold, yeah, and taking the safer path. Yeah, that's that. Pretty close altogether, actually. Like next turn, no. Next turn we could have killed this the other guy because of Infinity Blaze damage. We could definitely have killed this guy next turn with what remained in our deck. Well, that's pretty anticlimactic for the last run of the first 50, but I guess that's that. 78% on throw is fine. I mean, I did say that if the run ends like super fast, I play another silent run. But so I guess we can do that. It's only a 11 run anyway, so Act 1 will be fairly fast. It is better than it. I mean, I know that we can play at 80. So it's not too bad. This is one throw. Fairly hard start, of course, in the middle we also high roll 16 streak, so I cannot complain too much. But yeah, this is nasty. Now, random rare is turning out to be like Alchemize or something, and then we cry. Beginning, what was a throw? Throw was, I mean, I can look at this, I can find it like fairly easily. Probably here, right? No, this is not it. No, this is the trick, so it's before that. Yeah, here. This one, no. This one's not a throw. This one's not a throw. This one is just we get right. If I do not see the risk, like okay, if there's a real option, yeah, real neo option over the gold, and I pick the gold over that and go for the greedy line, then of course I call that a throw. But there's not. Yeah, we just got old. Now this is the only throw in the first 50, and I'm still fairly upset about this. But I mean, it's fine. Throws happen. Like we are 8 damage short in this fight because I just turned my brain off because the rest of the run was like so easy. Yeah, the draw was exceptionally bad, but you can also see like the rest of the run is super mega easy, which is why I also let my gut down here. And when I realized that we are in danger, it was too late. And that was pretty sad. And yeah, this one I don't look at the map. Like no matter what the map is, I pick the deals 11 over the thing. So you can try to snipe the Burning Elite. If we fail, we die. So that's fun. I throw, I mean misplay? No, misplay that I cannot foresee is not a throw. the very obvious display that if I take maybe 10 seconds longer, I can instantly see it, then it's definitely a throw. The win streak is 0 anyway. Yeah, interesting. Win rate is at 78%. Now, I would prefer it to stay at like above 75 and not go below 70, please. So yeah, there's no such thing as a 0 streak anyway. Also, something to take note of, yeah. I don't think I have ever lost 3 runs in a row on stream. At least on Silent. So let's not start now. I think my longest losing streak on stream is 2. Over like 250 runs. Two, no, it's at 1 right now. But if I fail the snipe and we die here instantly, I know that I'm going to get like mega tilted to the next one. And that's definitely not going to be a very good start. I mean, we can try to snipe this guy, but this snipe like completely sucks. So let's not. Honestly, I just ignore this altogether. Right? I don't care about the snipe potential at all. Because we don't have any information by the time we reach this point. So if we decide to go for this, we commit immediately and we cannot bail out. On the other hand, I just start here. I think I just start here. Take the first 3 fires, take the fire here, and we go here and decide again whether this is takeable or not. If it's not takeable, we go to here or here, into this indeed. Slime boss, heal is fine. This, however, is not fine. The only way this is fine is that if we are Iron Trap, or this is a healing event. Yeah, there's absolutely no chance I click this. When I still want to take this indeed. Infinite. Game was better than skip. This one I can take because it actually makes me like actually makes me better in Act 2. And it doesn't damage the damage is so much that the elite fight is untakeable. First remove still defend though. No potion by the way, so 60%. Do I have a Discord? No. And I don't plan to make one. I am on Discord, but I don't plan to ever make one. For this channel at least. %. Our deck kind of sucks against advanced always. And we have no potion. But the snipe here is just terrible, yeah. We have on fire into elite, potentially even if we can even fail to snipe here. And then advance always, advance always, advance always. Advance always again. No fire into late elite. Have other channels? I mean, this is not my only Twitch account, if that's what you are asking. Hello, Tiburon? Yeah, I shared this on stream like multiple times before, but I do change my name for basically every game I play at high level. This is not the first game I play at the top level for the game. I just prefer not to bring any trouble whenever I decide to change game. If I'm a very well-known player, it's what I'm saying. Because it does bring some fairly unwanted business sometimes. I still keep in touch with some of my friends from the previous games, and they do know that I stream under this name right now. Top level? No, top level doesn't mean the best. Like what the hell are you saying? Like okay, I will say it right now, yeah, before I say anything like out of line. Is that I am slightly tilted right now, so please do not push your luck. Like, please. I'm definitely slightly tilted to the last run. So, I mean, I'm not as tolerant as normal. Because like, this is not even an easy spot. Like we are playing with our neo bonus here, and the map also kind of sucks. But going right is complete nonsense. Yeah. Before I go right, I just go left and dodge this elite, and that still has more value because we can go to late shop to solve Silent boss. Yeah, slide better than skip when we added no attacks to the deck, and fill some weight in case of Lagavulin. No potion by the way. We are playing with Sozu mod right now, yeah. Slide scale for 2. Oh yeah, this is not the other one. $35 in that split, and before I take 18 and split this guy. Because these things are also like somewhat friendly. $3, 21, not quite enough. So next time we need to block again. Actually no, if I neutralize here, 21, 18, and then we have exactly 2. But if this guy attack again, then killing is still better. Yeah, so neutralize and take 1 is good. Really now. 30% chance to attack by the way, yeah. So we got 9% by this guy. Potion. I was thinking that maybe potions do not exist anymore, but okay, I guess potions exist. Now that changes a few things. That definitely changes a few things, because right now we are still getting completely wrecked by Knob. We are getting completely wrecked by Knob, so suddenly I do not even want to go right anymore with Alchemize in my deck. But this is still advanced always. Yeah, there is no way we run into potential Knob and just die. Before that, I lost the engine. Two shot here kills. Hello, MJ? Yeah, I just died. Okay, if you see Neo's Lemon, it means that I died like one before. That's basically it. I could say it right now. There are not a lot of nevers on Silent, but Neo's Lemon is something I never pick unless I die beforehand. This end upgrade is fine, yeah. And we take 1. Potion chance is still 60. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, still 60. Okay, rules good. Take 1 regardless. So this is we have guaranteed lethal this turn. Potion chance 50. Dagger throw over skip. Reflex is funny, but let's not do that when we are still getting wrecked by the Knob. Like with our damage potion, we cannot trust the Shopping Pool to deliver. But with Noctus Fumes Plus and the Alchemize, we probably don't need a slime boss solution. This is gonna be healing event. And against the knob right now, we can even take 2 hits. And that is already assuming that this bricks... yeah, that's already assuming that this thing bricks. At the moment, we have 44 HP, yeah. And that's definitely enough to take this into this. And if the fight go well, we can take this as well. If not, we go to the fire and rest. Going left from here doesn't make a lot of sense because I don't even want to fight on extra advance always. And this can be healing. We saw Shining Light and then Wing Statue. So Cleric open, Banana open. If it's troubles, we just leave. Technically 4, yeah, but playing Alchemize in the North fight, you really want to do that. Like randomly playing Alchemize when the North is hitting you. You really want to do that because I don't. Unless I actually die if I don't do that. Here we are. Okay, like a bullet. That guy's good. We save this for Knob, yeah, and we can use this here. Okay, we don't have a potion. But we can block for quite a lot here. Seven, 9, 11, 27. 27. Plus 24, 51, 25. We need to block for 1 more hit. So 13, 40. 40, 36. 36, 24 is 12. 12 opens up 3 strike lethal. I would like it to be 2 strikes. And we can, this is only 1 HP and we can still block next cycle with plus 2 decks. But we need to block 1 hit here, which we can. And next time we just kill. So kind of -1, did not need to try extra, but that's fine. Things are very good without gamble. Dagger spray with Giria. And if we go here and leave, we are giving up on the elite though. But we can decide again here. And yeah, this is definitely good enough. With the bomb in play already, we don't need to play this, but I can play it anyway to not redraw into it if I happen to count gamble. That was probably bad. Because if I had drawn into exactly Alchemize last turn, would have been awful. Not interested. If anything, is well. But potential knob is still right here. Even if we have this to negate the knob, I would prefer not to take damage if possible. Against the sentries, we have dagger spray, Think Shark with this, and the fumes to take down, and we can use this first cycle. We don't need any of this. Elite was just lived. Elite gave us 35 or 1 relic. But potentially force us to rest before slime boss. So it's kind of like trading 1 elite for 2 strength. Maybe that's not good. Because I don't really want to rest before slime boss. And if I do not take the elite right now, I can take the whale, which will perform in Act 2. Yeah, I don't hate it. Interesting fight. So this first in case we draw to Cow Gamble. In case we distill curse into Cow Gamble. Actually, let's hit this guy. %50% that it kills this. That's good, and then we can play the other card. At least, no, we are fine. We are fine. Like, there's no problem here. At least not this turn. Next turn there might be a problem. Yeah, gamble for 1 to try to draw to block this turn, because this guy attacks every single turn. If possible, I want to draw back into Alchemy, so we take 4 here. Okay, at least you can toss this thing away. Sneaky Strike with Dagger Throw Cow Gamble. And with the Thick Shaft, we do want to pick up more discard. It's not bad. If we happen to keep this, Deco Oil Sticky Strike also performs. But we are probably tossing Snake Oil for Block Potion, and we play Slime Boss from 37 HP. This potion also somewhat performs against Slime Boss. And if we can save it until Act 2, it's better than this for sure. Also can be used right at the start if we draw into Alchemy that we can play. Yeah, right here. But this is probably just a game of the whole hand, because I do want to set the films in play. Whenever we draw into the films. This is 76 and we are forced to split next turn. But with the Fuse Plus, it's play already, even if it's a slightly bad split, it's playable. With Dagger Spray dealing 12 AoE. And it's not even that bad, it's like 24 damage here. 49 split is absolutely playable with Fuse Plus. Uh, 358, so 33. 33, we need 24, so 9 damage. That's fine. Block Potion for 10. Block Potion is worth more in the next act. And even in this fight alone, it can be 12 HP. But if I draw into Alchemize next turn and we have energy to spare, Frail is not that strong, but maybe it can amount to something. Honestly, I don't even mind using both potions here, yeah. Like with 2 stacks Giria and Alchemize in the deck, we can refill potion fairly fast. And we've had enough like immediate power that even if we have to rest at some point, it's fine. And for 100, yeah. Definitely. Minus 10 goes to 15. Next turn, if they both attack for 18 and we don't draw an attack to split, this block for 9. So 21 here, 21, 15, 24. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I actually just use Ancient Potion and keep the Rock Potion. Still don't need the Rock Potion yet. Yeah. This guy split already. We can also split this guy right now while playing Strike. But that gives 4 splits and then we don't have Pacing Well. Let's just take the damage. This full blocks for 12. Yeah, if I play Blood Potion right now, it gets 12 fully. If not, we go to 3 HP and then anytime we actually take damage, I'm forced to use this to not die. Odd round, up or down? It is down. Like it's exactly as wooded when its HP is at or below 50%. So let's say it's 49. If you round up, it goes to 25, and 25 is not at or below 50%, so it doesn't split. So yeah, it rounds down. So yeah, we'll block potion, right? Because on 3 HP, there are definitely cases where we're forced to use this for less than 12. We kill this. And this guy dies next turn, so at most we take 10 here. Thank you, Peter, for the sub and the 7 months. And yeah, that was from quite a while ago, from before I started streaming. I mean, I have a lot of other notes like randomly elsewhere in my notepad and my PC, and then Google Docs as well. But yeah, they are definitely necessary for my growth, at least. Let it die Doppelganger Finale. It's not Finale. And Dada is probably slightly stronger than Doppelganger, even with Dagger Spray in the deck already. Because I do not want to add another Dagger Spray, but I do think that we can use a second Sorcerer front node AoE. Now, kite over nothing. Unless you tell me we can take Backstar. We can. But with 5 strikes in the deck and no Backstab, no Bag of Marbles, I'm always a little bit hesitant to pick Blackstar. Even with the potion support, because we are not guaranteed to have Bloody Idol yet. If we have Million of the Bone, some sustain, maybe Anchor, front road block for early Act 2, then sure. This is just Kite. It already goes with Dagger Throw, Cow Gamble, Survivor, and with Think Shy we absolutely can pick up aggro from here. So I won early shot. I won question marks. This is advanced forward. This is not. Advanced forward is into force elite. This is more question mark, one less elite, but safer, no advanced forwards, and more question mark to roll for Bloody Idol. And fire versus elite is not that much different when we do have the Giria. Yeah, we definitely start here and take 2 elite. Take one. Take one is fine. Man, this guy is good. And we cannot kill him. Like, he has only 12. Three mana? Then why do we have one energy left right now? No, no, if it's actually 3 energy, we will have 2 energy right now. So why do we have 1? Interesting. It's probably still hitting this guy though, because he buffed once already. Tropic brew. I mean, it's green. Oh god. Very interesting, yeah? At least we have 2 alchemize now, so effectively we are taking 1 curse for the alchemize. And I guess that's somewhat fair. Do I want to reflect or not? I probably do. At the moment doesn't play that much, but we can also buy aggro in the shop. Oh, that was easy. I really wonder about the rest of this shop though. Like, I wish we have like 700 gold here or something. But we only have 300 left. Shuriken is never Shuriken. I'm really thinking about whether I want the Ninja Scroll or not. Ninja Scroll is 21 damage on turn 1. And we do have Cow Gamble. Mirror Acro? Honestly, Mirror Acro it would be a good play later on this run. Right now, probably not. It's probably not worth a go yet. But wrong, Shuriken is way too expensive and it doesn't even... Like, what issue does this thing solve? When we only have Giria 3 stacks. Brilliant Slot, yeah, but we also have the Giria already. Like, why do you want this? When if we take this, we can even take the remove on the curse. Like don't forget guys, we just took a curse into our deck. And I don't want this thing around with the 5 strikes still rebending. So if anything, yeah, if anything you want something like super fast. If you want to play with the curse in your deck, you want something super fast. To kill the enemies on turn 1, and that's a Ninja Scroll. But that's probably way too expensive. That's probably way too expensive. What about Violet Plants? With the Reflex it gets better, with the Piercing it gets slightly better. With the Alchemize, maybe you can say it gets better as well. And it is on sale. We only take 2 elites. And we are running into heavy question mark, so operation possible. Okay, I don't mind. Violet Plants on sale with Reflex Edit, absolutely. When we run into several more question marks as well. Okay, first thing first, we remove this garbage. I don't mind Violet Plants, I don't mind Backflip. We are definitely not buying a potion. So either I can leave this shop right now, or we can buy maybe the blind. Honestly, blind not bad. We have exactly one weakness source right now. On 3 energy, not consistent 4. Also slightly weird to pick up leg sweep. And neutralize is never going to be upgraded with Giria and like weather plans added and whatnot. Boost stabbing, we have if we have weather plans piercing well and we have Giria damage, we can deal with boost stabbing. Then that's ignoring the fact that we have like 4 potions. Kind of. I like backflip. With 1 defense removed already and no block added, that's absolutely fine. Opens up a full work pick. And cut draw in general is just good. I'm just wondering whether I want to pay for the blind or not. And I have a feeling that I do, because I want to run into a real event here, not the cleric. Yeah, 161 go to 40 something and we go to 60. It's still not 75. So cleric does not show up here and does not show up here. And that's good. You can mirror acro. You want to buy acrobatics for 167 gold. Interesting. What boss is it? It's automaton. Can use this right now and keep the strike. It's probably better than just using blind next turn, because neutralize is still in here for potential turn 3. If turn 3 is not the big hit, we also have piercing will. Pretty rude. Ash is like fine, but next time we can get somewhat right. At least we can hold the piercing will. Yeah, piercing will full blocks here. I'm willing to potion next turn to reroll with Alchemize, but these potions being kept into the elite is fine too. So maybe I just hold the strike to just kill. I just bought the blind, so we don't pick this, but second blade dance is fine. We are lifting again here, and this is still 1 energy deal 21. And that's more than good enough. Instantly opens up potential accuracy pick, potential after image, and ninja relics. Okay, not the shuriken because it's just faster in the shot. Ah, Cedric cannot show up, so this thing is here instead. Interesting. Oh, this guy had counters of blade dance, this guy. That's not exactly very fair. Three, 4, 5, so there's no clean way to actually do this, unfortunately. Yeah, there's no clean way to actually do this. Firepot is stronger. But Poison Pot means that we still need to deal 21 next turn. But this is basically full block. Even when Weakened Dagger Throw is dealing how much? 11-8. And we can also just draw into Alchemize and then they can use the 5 potion as well. Okay, I guess not. Before I use 2 potions in this fight, we probably take the damage. But bottom decking Violet Lens, bottom decking the Piercing Wheel, and failing to kill is certainly something, yeah. It's certainly something. So we take 15 here. Okay, perfect HP for operations then. Like, no problem. But after Elite is what? After Elite is advanced forward into Elite, and then more question marks. Otherwise, it's another advanced forward, and then we can rest here. So that's pretty spooky. But Bloody Idol is actually not killing us like a normal run. Not having fire potion before potential slavers is just really bad, right? Even if it's a leader. Yeah, let's not. Garbage. At least with their potions. And yeah, here we can 5-pot the bear to instantly kill. And that's good. It's free, so we can just play. I am not gambling using Gambler's Pool this turn. So things are hitting bear is perfect. Red Dance plus 5-pot is perfect kill here now. And good thing I saved the 5 potion. Next spot. Next time we might get Rack Steel, but I can spend another potion in this fight. This is better as a redraw, yeah, because we still want to kill Romeo second, and then this is always a full block when we redraw into it. I guess we just kill both of them next turn. Both of them this turn. So Alchemy is not played. And we lose the Fat Load Potion before the potential AD. I can also just take 3 here. But next turn I take another 2 if I do that. I move for 5 this turn and then Sticky try to kill this with backflip. Defend full block is also a line. That's probably better. Yeah, that's much better. Now we just get Alchemize for free. Concentrate plus would actually be good. With the reflex already in the deck. And the backflip, but concentrate minus, no. We need to upgrade Violet Plans at some point. We need to upgrade the reflex, we need to upgrade the aggro. Maybe with Tingsha we even want to upgrade Cow Game Book. So we don't really have enough card draw to support this right now. And it never gets upgraded. So no. Second Sticky Strike also not. Especially when we added like double Blade Dance to our deck already to work with Lyria's 3 stacks. Cruiser trade is energy every turn, but accuracy is a lot of damage. At the moment, shift is dealing 7 each, with this it deals 11. So 1 shift plus neutralize would actually kill the Fat Gremlin, and then we can use 2 shifts on the Shield Gremlin, and then we can hold play Violet Plans as well, and hold maybe Piercing Will. And we do have a second Blade Dance in the deck. Even if she attacks next turn, it's not that bad though. Like, and she buffs either way. If we decide to kill these two and she attacks 25% again next turn, we have no weakness on her. But if we just take, let's say, 2 the trade, kill the Fed Gremlin, play neutralize on the leader, and next turn she attacks is only for 11 times 3. Go to 5 times 3, go to 3 times 3. We need to block for 9 damage, and that's easy. With 4 energy every turn. And yeah, like making Sticky free, making Reflex not a death draw, dealing 3 damage every turn at 1 energy, probably is just better than this. I mean, we can still kill both Gremlins, but I guess it's like 15. 15 we can also block with 4 energy. Maybe that's still better. Yeah, that is probably still better. Because blind is also in the redraw. It does not even attack. Still need to hold Piercing Will though. I guess we do have Dagger Spray to clean the minions up, still. It's not that terrible. It still doesn't attack. She buffs again, so single Piercing Will doesn't cut it anymore as full block. But I guess we can just kill her next turn. So now she attacks me. This is how supposed to get to leader. Yeah, but are we getting through the leader? Are we actually getting through the leader? Go to 10, go to 7, 20. Oh yeah, we don't try to block here. If we don't try to block here, then we just do Sneaky Strike out gamble and find lethal. $15 and gamble for 2 is 21. Actually, that's exactly 2, so we take that. This way I can still play Alchemize if I draw into it. I screen. There's a Nightmare in here. At the moment doesn't go with anything though. And it's another card that we potentially want to upgrade. Let's not, yeah. But the second Reflex can actually break us sometimes. For sure. With no consistent defense yet. It potentially does improve our offense by quite a bit. Nightmare also doesn't even do anything. Nightmare Alchemize is unnecessary and we don't have the energy to support that anyway. With no consistent block, stalling for Nightmare Alchemize is not a thing. At least not yet. I just get baited by green. Like, I see green, I pick green. Next pot versus draw pot. Probably deck slightly outperforms because we do want to use the potion in this fight to reroll before the elite. We definitely want to use the potion to reroll before the elite. I mean, if we don't need to use the potion, then we don't use the potion. It is still guaranteed to block for 1 hit. How many next boss that we're getting. Okay, maybe we could have thought a little bit more about the deflect, but not really, right? Yeah, probably not. By threat still possible, Bloody Arrow still possible, Apparition still possible. So we take a double question mark. With Helix, Red Mask, and like 5 potions every fight, we can absolutely take this from 30 HP. Now with High Rolling, maybe. But before we survive Act 2 and see the boss reward, I don't want to claim anything yet. Yeah, because the deck is absolutely still sketchy, it's true. And this thing 15% nerf, yeah. Like this thing right here is doing the 15%. Concentrate now, concentrate minus if it shows up, maybe. With double reflex, probably yes. But this fight the Helix doesn't cover, and with this attack pattern I am fairly afraid. I can protect Helix here also, I cannot. I can also just ignore the Helix. Play Violet Fence, Die Strike, keep Survivor and ignore the Helix. That is probably the better line, because we need some way to activate Reflex guarantee in our hand next turn. This fight needs to be fairly fast from here. We don't really have consistent block, and we have a single to block for exactly one attack. And the Helix is not worth a lot in this fight, after beside the single hit. What do I duplicate if anything? Maybe Sneaky Strike for energy. Survivor to block, yeah, instead of the thing, because we potentially can will next turn. Blind's good. Fumes is probably never worth it over something like Blade Dance. Liquid Memories can be used on maybe Reflex or Survivor, depending on what we draw. And next turn is still only 20 damage. Take 2 here. Don't mind looping the backflip right now. But I can just single backflip into card game when we reach the piercing wheel full block anyway. Next one is the single big hit, yeah. If there's a next turn, but I do want to maybe roll Alchemize now. Try sleep, so probably keep the backflip. Sacrifice is good. Oh, that's totally a card. But that's definitely a card that we might want in our deck. Flex Potion over Block. Block is probably slightly stronger in conjunction with the Helix. And with the Giria, we don't really... And then Red Mask, yeah. Red Mask with Block Potion, we can preserve Helix turn 1 even against like Avocado Mushroom. And we don't really need the damage solution against Automaton at the moment, right? So no need to keep flex in case we get an artifact potion. Clicking very fast, yeah, but the choices are also fairly obvious. Okay, you can probably say that in Act 1 I played like 50 fast in this run because I am like slightly tilted from the last one. But there were also not a lot of like difficult decisions. Oh god. Okay, okay. At least it doesn't screw us this time. But as always, yeah, Golden Idol means that Forgotten Altar doesn't exist. Like as always. It just doesn't. Can keep up with us right now, but I don't really want to. Potion Bell in the store. Potion Bell is still out there, right? Yeah, but Potion Bell is still out there. I mean, we are using this anyway, so sure. Potion Bell this stream, maybe it was last run, but maybe it's this one. Honestly, my memory of Act 1 in this one is fairly hazy anyway. Emerald 2 is good. Oh yeah, we did not even see a single shot in last run, it's true. If we had seen a single shot in last run, then we would not have died. It's true. Garbage. Interesting. We have Helix, so taking this hit doesn't really matter. Second wave is pickable, for sure. With Weather Plans already here. With front load artifact shift from the red mask, so it performs against even Sphere and Shield. And we actually do not have scaling defense at the moment at all. I do think I want to keep this before Automaton, but maybe not, because if I keep the potions that I cannot actually use on turn 1, then Alchemize would be dead draws, like until fairly far into the fight. To the Weather Plans, I think I prefer Weather Plans upgrade. It's true that we want to play tools every single time we draw into it, but even before tools is down, we have plenty of ways to activate the kite. And the Helix and Red Mask does buy us a little bit more time to set up. At the moment, the thing is that I don't even think that we are super good in long fights at the moment. Which is why I want this Weather Plans upgraded. You can also see from the bull stabbing fight. Our block is complete trash. If our block is complete trash, we need to kill fairly quickly. And yeah, that is another reason I want like this strength potion. Probably over liquid memories, even if liquid memories is very, very strong. Because we still need to have a fast first cycle in the automaton fight. And I do want to pop this potion turn 1. And the on backflip, yeah, we added on backflip and like 2 pissing wheels. And no scaling whatsoever. The other upgrade, of course, is potentially cow gamble with double reflex. Honestly, not bad either. But ideally, we want to helix the hyper beam if the fight even gets to that point. We have no terror, no PK, so it can definitely get to that point, even with the fight strength in it. If that's the case, we need to protect the helix beforehand, right? If it's big, okay, if it gets to the hyper beam and we don't have the helix, we are probably dead. Even if we apply Weaken beforehand, we still need to block for 15 afterwards, and 15 is not easy, even with 3 or 4 energy. I mean, maybe it's not that hard. Like, we also have 2 alchemize here. But that speaks even more for left hand, if we have to block hyper beam somehow without the helix. Because this upgrade, when the fight goes long, it doesn't even do anything. Let's take the pocket watch. Yeah, let's take pocket watch. And yeah, we cannot even protect helix against like 16 here. That's pretty tragic. Unless I potion. Which I definitely am, right? We can strip later on with the Nocturne strips. Back stolen is annoying, but we know that it would happen. Okay, yeah, like definitely would happen either way. If possible, I want to kill this turn and set the fumes down so that I can double Hissing Wheel next turn to block the Tail Tongues too, and then we helix the Hyper Beam. And we can. Okay, this is full block multi-hit. And yeah, like this is exactly why we also upgraded the wallet plans. Maybe because our block completely sucks. People is good. We still need to kill this guy in like 4 or 5 turns, but it should not be a problem here. We don't even need to block Hyper Beam. He's dead, right? I guess we don't actually need to block Hyper Beam. Yeah, our block completely sucked. We have a Strength Reset. And we have a Weak Chain. We have AoE from the Die and the Dagger Spray with Giria. So there's like one card here. Yeah, it saves block. It works well there. Interesting. It's definitely better than Cage. Unless you tell me we're so strong right now that after we get set up, we actually kill everything with our Mega Powers 3 strength. Yeah, not really, right? And then with the Pocket Watch, like strike remove also gets less valuable. After Well Defense is down, we don't really even care about the strike that much. This guy is potentially a problem. This needs to be played, this needs to be played, this needs to be played. So that's 3 powers. Probably willing to use one back potion there, but I guess that's fine. Nothing is false, so we start here. $24 block. We still have the Helix. Wow. Backflip is dodge and roll. Even if we save up the dexterity potion, backflip still outperforms. And it opens up concentrate pick even more than before. It's the core 1000 card, yeah. With 1000 energy. Okay, so no normality. Upgrade or actually very strong, but I mean we do have both the red mask and the helix as front load block, so like how bad is upgrade or really? It kills any regen potion from the thing, it kills any food juice from the thing though, and they are double with the buck. Usually, usually it's very strong, but I would say that it's the strongest in the deck that where you cannot block currently, and that's like kind of our situation right now. Plenty of energy upgrades, a lot of speed, and basically plus 3 dexterity. Say every time I then, but yeah. It just fits my deck though, because normally I don't build a deck with heavy defenses. If I end actually with a deck with heavy defense, then upgrade or probably not a consideration. Yeah, to upgrade the Alchemist after image innate 3 dexterity, Calgam will upgrade it, so we can cycle back into the reflex over and over and over. And to the trade, upgraded 0 cost. After Well Defense upgraded and Fat Note, we have both Red Mask and the Helix. It's very strong. Very rarely, of course, top manages win the run probably on the spot when you get to upgrade the Calgam move. Yeah, Red Mask AI, Helix, and the White Beast, and the back. We basically always have potions to build out. How many Rare Relics would be stronger than this? There's the Incense Burner. There's the tough bandages. And honestly, that's it, right? Like peace pipe, who cares? Mega brain here, open brew for food juice for yeah. Honestly, might actually be correct. Because the duplication potion, I guess duplication potion on AI does mitigate some HP loss risk here. No, if you take upgrade or you cannot go up in HP, like no matter what, your current HP stays down. Yeah, I mean, your max health go up, but your current HP doesn't, so it actually is harmful because it potentially opens up more ahead. But here we only open up more ahead, and more ahead is actually a good event. So not a huge problem. I keep this thing, yeah. Hey, we actually go to the shop. When do we open this trap though? Maybe right now. I do think I want to keep the duplication potion though. Okay, weak point is useless. High point is slightly more useful. Well, it's green. I know we are facing a Awakened one, but it's green. You can't tell me not to click Footwork Plus in this part where we have no intangible. I mean, honestly, even if it's not green, we still click it because the red side right now, what are we doing? We recall and then we have to upgrade because the red thing is doing nothing and our entire deck is upgraded. So we just upgrade any new card we add to our deck. With Afterimage innate, this potion is 6 block. This potion is 1 block. Probably not. Interesting. Huh. I guess Neo's Lemon 100% win rate might continue. This relic just brings us free runs apparently. So hopefully I don't throw this away, yeah, because right now we are definitely like overwhelmingly favored. Right now we are overwhelmingly favored. So if I lose this one, it's most definitely a throw. We have plenty of gold though. Like red mask still open. The more ahead is still open, and then if we suddenly see one of those events, then we have like way too much gold for shot. And we are running into like 2 more elites from here. So this is at least 90 gold plus another 45, 135. If we don't trade the golden idol, that is 160, 170. 370 medkit? Why would you buy medkit? I'm crazy paying for 24 HP only, man. You want to buy this? I can see that because we already have the duplication potion and I do not want to pay for this crap. Akabeko is cute, but we are probably beyond the point where Akabeko... I guess I should not say that. The Retromancer can still be here. Like burning Retromancer is still somewhat of a problem, like for sure. Akabeko Cultist? Killing Cultist is probably not a problem. I think we have like way too strong of a defense for the Awakened one to pose a problem, even if we feed him Auto Strength. Previous run, yeah, previous run die next one. I don't mind this. I don't mind paying for this, even if we. That's probably nonsense, though. Actually, yeah. The more I think about it, the more I think it's complete nonsense. We have like 3 potions every fight. So why do I want to throw away gold for like a potion when we don't even lose HP here because we still have the helix and these 2 potions to use, and we removed the strike just now, so our deck also improved like, a little bit. And it's only Recommencer that can deal damage to us. Yeah, it's not even a Ghost in the Jar. Like, if it is a Ghost in the Jar, then sure. But I do see Arcabeco. I do see Arcabeco for potential Recommencer, potential this thing, and potential triple Joko. The way I see it, if we don't take damage turn 1, we probably don't take damage in the whole fight. So getting Arcabeco to deal with maybe triple Joko will be a thing too. And we have way too much gold anyway at the moment. Also, the cow is cute, so we can take the cow. Yeah, we have way too much gold anyway, guys. So let's use the gold. This draws 3 this turn, Pocket Watch draws 3 next turn, so it makes no sense to actually take Pocket Watch here. Here I can see take a Pocket Watch because we need to finish our setup slightly faster than this. We do have helix in this fight, so not a huge problem. Even if our initial turns are a little bit slow. Because from here we can just easily block this. Pretty sure we have like no problem blocking this. Use taunts? Why? There's no reason to throw away potion when we don't need it. Like, do you think like we cannot kill this guy when we want to or not? The moment we use like Flex Pot or Cunning Pot, he's dead. And we are still having Helix here with full block every turn, so there's no need to ever use a potion. If your potion, yeah, but why do you want to throw away this potion? Because using it here effectively is throwing it away. Like placing this card and ring is no difference. So why do you want to discard the potion? Like you have to you need to have a reason to use a potion. Like right now we don't have any. Because this potion being 6 tons in the hard fight actually is significant amount of damage. We can still block next turn, man. And Helix is still intact. Attention will be great. Or concentrate. Honestly, if we see transition or concentrate right now and we can upgrade, which we can, we are probably just infinite. Or at least like very, very close. Wow. Okay, deflect is good though. The deflect is very, very good. We have 3 dexterity with after image, so it's block 11. We have a lot of card or no energy. It's good. Hand strength 6 shield. We definitely take the liquid memories. Hand strength doesn't cut it, right? Even if we see artifact, like we see artifact, we just use it to block vulnerable in the hard fight. Yeah, dagger 3 with more damage, but I want to exhaust the dagger die. Okay, now we can talk about what the worst potion is, and yeah, maybe it's fun. This potion is currently 54 damage and 6 block. I guess it's fairly strong. Okay, 108 damage. Rollerplan is not down, but Tools is down. Tons very good, yeah, it's true. We can find damage like elsewhere. And then I don't think I want 2 cunning potions though, so I probably use 1 here to get the alchemize in play. Okay, whatever. I do think I want maybe a next potion before we enter Act 4. Like our bulk right now is very good, but it might be insufficient in the hard fight. If it actually has to go long when mid becomes 3. Another violet plans just to upgrade, because at the moment fire is an empty node, and I want the fire to go to 2 elites. Kind of annoying in the Awaken 1 fight, but that's fine. I don't think we have a lot of problems in Awaken 1. This would have been very good for the amount of the bloom. Neither hand is nice. Any energy sorcerer would be okay too though. And we have 4 fights to find one of them. Top 6 can go wrong. But can it? Interesting. Thank you for the prime sub, dude. Appreciate it a lot. When did we die? Yeah, we died Act 1. Every time you see this, it means that I died Act 1 before the boss. Like, no exception. I want to get this again, yeah. Honestly, I don't think I even won this potion. Like, reflex reflexes as a misses. Powers are nice, but Count Gamble can like ruin the turn. If I use it right now, it's not lethal. Right? It's not lethal. Ah. Moscow lemon with a snipe. There is no such thing as with a snipe. If there's a single, if there's like a 10% chance to fail the snipe, I do not take the snipe. So there's no such thing as a snipe. I would never click this unless I die in Act 1 before on Silent at this. Because if you have ever failed to snipe on Silent before, you know what happens in that case. And yeah, I do not want to enter the run with like 10% chance to end the run in Act 1 instantly. Just to get one elite ahead, and it's not even one elite ahead. Can get it? Yeah, I know, but I will never click this if I have a choice. I have never clicked it before, I will never click it. And I do not say never very often in Inspire. Now that's a lot of damage. But it's another power. I don't think we want more setup. But yeah, I'm not talking about this setup. But I do not think that we want more things that we need to set up before they can function. Attack potion versus 10 strength. This already covers the attack port, right? Oh no. When's the lemon sample? I mean, so far 100% win rate. We have not lost a single run with Neo's lemon. So I don't know, maybe this relic is OP. I can use the helix here, no problem. Whenever I going back to defect, I do one silent on defect per day. This is just a slight exception because the silent run ended very early. So I do like a second one. Normally I just do one silent run. Wow. At least we have white beast. Auto lightning. Auto acro plus is definitely a thing. Auto count gamble is also definitely a thing. But I do think acro plus is slightly stronger. Yes, the robot, yeah, robot was a win. For me to force example, I mean I do force example or off stream. currently, yeah, 3-2. So going quite well. Whichever card we pick here, we can upgrade, but I don't want any of these. Two aggros in opening hand is not exactly super good. This side can be troublesome, but we do have helix to block for one hit. Like right here we need 12 blocks somehow. We actually need 12 blocks, yeah, otherwise the helix doesn't block. One, two, 6. We can never actually get 12 blocks, so I have to use one of the better potions here. This is not a kill, right? Yeah, this is definitely not a kill. 13 strength, yeah, it's definitely not a kill. Wow, this hand is bad. When we draw 8 cards and then this hand actually is quite bad. Then we cannot even block for 12 damage. Explosive, yeah, we can. Because we do get like more potions anyway. This doesn't help. So, yeah. I guess liquid memories duplication can be used in the hard fight into the after image turn 1. So let's liquid memories to get out of this spot. Yeah, now of course we have full block. Hey, you also see why I did not pick the accuracy, even if the accuracy would have been like, very strong eventually. Keycast for Silent, very run dependent, but generally for rare cards, it's Red Form, Alchemize, Malaise, maybe After Image, maybe Nightmare. And for uncommon, Terror, I mean, I want to say Catalyst, but it's not. Like, because I know that if I say Catalyst, people are going to pick it Act 1. So please don't pick Catalyst Act 1, but Catalyst is very good. For common cards, it's just like Card Draw, Acro, Backflip, Blade Dance for early game damage, Backstab, Masterful Stab. Yeah, Burst is good too. But yeah, most of the time on Silent, you don't get to be picky in early game. So you pick whatever makes you stronger in Act 1. Well, this is energy. Here is 6 vulnerable. This is actually a terror. This is actually a terror. But I mean, demon form is stronger than terror, right? And when we are going to reroll potions still, yeah. So we are going to toss away one of these two. I guess this potion is strong with turn 1. Outmaneuver is too. Yeah, outmaneuver is okay. It's another thing that needs to be set up, but with the Ghost in the Jar right now, we can absolutely take it, and it's strong. It's not as strong as maybe Concentrate or Tradition. Concentrate would be amazing here, by the way, with double reflex. But it is still serviceable. Rerolling, yeah, but we only need to get rid of one slot. Reroll 3 potions doesn't mean that we have to throw away 3 potions in our belt. We can just reroll the same slot. Interested in the one game? What do you mean one game? Which one? I definitely have lost more than one game so far, so I don't know which one you're referring to. Wait, I'm totally confused. yeah, it's 11 loss, not 1 loss. Like, if I play Silent at 98%, then I probably would not be playing Silent anymore, you know. Flexible distance just throwing it away, yeah, but I do think I want to keep this around. Secondly, yeah, no problem, no problem. We're playing 100? No, probably not. Like, did you see any Watcher player that's trying to work for 100 right now? And that answers your question. Whether I would be playing until 100 or not. Because at some point when you get to maybe even 95, it becomes like both draining and boring. To keep going further, when you don't even know like whether that's possible or not. But yeah, we throw away flex spot, yeah? We throw away flex spot and just reroll potion right now. And our 3 cards would be after Mage Fishing will alchemize and we end turn. It's okay, yeah, it is okay. But I mean, it's true, it's okay. I'm probably past the point where I'm like overly excited for like 78 because it is still technically below the goal we are playing for. But 78 is very good. The deck probably needs one more card gamble, is what I'm seeing. It basically extended 63, yeah, but that's like 10 months back. Like a lot of things can happen in like almost a year. Wow, we throw away 5 potions for nothing. We hit Dex here, we cannot block this hit. I mean, we can try to block this hit, but I don't know, I would probably prefer not to. Okay, this one we can keep. If we actually get an artifact potion, this thing solves, the combo solves like every single fight. So I guess how this potion can be rerolled. Like, it's good, but it's not super crucial. We probably still do this. If we can keep the helix, then I also don't want to break it. And we have energy right now, so I don't really want to put 6 energy either. And we can block this like fairly easily. Oh, never mind. We keep our demon form, guys. 4 decks is enough. We don't need 10. Yeah, 4 is more than enough. We don't actually need 10. Wow, resting. Wow, pentagram. Do we use the demon form in this fight? Actually, slightly concerned about the earlier turns. Because we do have a lot of things to set up, and on turn 3, we might take heavy damage when Piercing Whale is in here already. But we do have the Gremlin Horde. Yeah, not rerolling potion here is probably just nonsense, right? With this potion and the duplication motion, we are fine in the heart no matter what. So I want more consistency potion if possible. Wow. Either this not really. Probably comparable. I would say all 3 bosses are fairly tricky. It gets awkward because if I play Survivor into Wallet Plans, it actually gets more strength, so it gets through the helix. I can also just play the Wallet Plans and take the helix anyway. That's probably the plan. Sound gaming music a bit down? Yeah, okay, fine. Sure, then I can turn it down a little bit. Maybe 24. It's just like background noise to me at this point, so whether it's like muted or not doesn't matter. Next turn, we need to block a fairly big multi-hit. But should be fine. We don't need to play a second well of that. And we can kill this very fast. Okay, fine, whenever I can use this. This is good though. Honestly, this is good enough that if we don't need a potion in the second fight, I think we just play with 2 alchemize that's not doing anything in our deck. And we keep this potion mail until Act 4. $37, 60 max HP, we have this. So no problem here. Which is also one of the reasons why I say that Alchemize is one of the strongest cards that Silent has. Because it's true, you identify the problem correctly. Like the first cycle, the hard fight is the most... it's usually the hardest attack to block in the entire run. So we spend the entire run to prepare to block that attack by rolling for this potion and then keeping it in our belt all the way until Act 4. Master of the Room is actually just going to glow every turn because I drank the regen potion instead of discarding. .48. 48 can be a little bit tricky to block. Especially when we don't have anything in our hand. Using one wheel here means the second phase is 2 strength, but I guess 2 strength is fine. How much damage is it? It's not quite enough, right? It's only 60. Need to kill this like fairly fast from here though. The next multi we cannot block, we are in some trouble. But we do have a huge turn this turn. Yeah, we're fine. Maneuver, yeah. Well, let's see how good our maneuver. Like, that already paid for itself. That turn already made it worth it, basically. But honestly, after we finish setting up with 4 retain and double aggro plus, it's very strong. And front load, we do have enough block to support that. So I don't think there's a problem. Blaze and Poison major source damage later boss fight. You can find damage from anywhere. The main issue you need to solve for Silent late game is usually blocking issues. You can solve your block, you can find damage from anywhere, like from taunts, from random poison, from potions, from your relics, like anyway. So don't worry about scaling damage too much. You need front load burst damage to deal with early game and potentially spear and shield, but other than that, like defense is more important. You can see right here we have 19 strength, but we still need consistent block, otherwise we take damage every turn. Time is easier to fight, I don't know. Time is probably more straightforward. Is that we play setup, we reset strength, we win the fight. Donuts first deck cycle is probably harder, is what I would say. But after the first deck cycle, the donuts should be easier than Time Eater. But yeah, next turn he dies, yeah, and we have nothing to set up. Blind Root card pretty good, generally not worth the gold. But in our case, the situation was like right for it because I did not have any other weak source, and I would never upgrade Neutralize with the Viria and heavy upgrade there, so I bought it in the shop. But honestly, generally, it's not worth the gold, or non-defect characters at least. But yeah, for it's the same for every card in the game. Like it all depends. Yeah, this fight is definitely more complicated to play first cycle. But I guess we still play after image. With this much draw in our hand, I think we want to dig a little bit. Next turn, if I have to, I am willing to use liquid memories. We still have like 2 potions in this fight and 3 more potions in the spear and shield. 170, yeah, sure. Okay, top deck tools is very good. I can protect the... I cannot protect the Helix, but I can protect my HP this turn. And with tools the trade in play already... I think I just strip and take the Helix, and next time we need to be potion. 170, like, okay. One tip in this chat though, is that do not take anything that Byronium says seriously. But he's just beaming because this thing prevented another 20 healing. But yeah, of course we would be here just full HP right now and not 170. Yeah, strip on this because we might want to pitching will block that next one. This will lose its HP. So if I want pocket watch, I have to lose. I have to lose HP here. Let's not. I wonder if it doesn't play next turn though. There's no more card draw on here. I guess it plays in the sense that if we draw to backflip, I can just spend energy on attacks to block with after image. And I guess that's fine. And we can always just memories back to the Echo. If this turn breaks like this. Is it still gonna break? This thing is at 22... yeah, a little bit of HP. And I guess expanding memories is fine. We have like 7 energy. Ancient Potion is good too. So maybe I don't play the second Alchemist. With Ancient Potion and Dex Potion and Duplication Potion, we might even be able to save Ghost in the Jar first cycle of the hard fight. If we can clean Spear and Shield with no potion use. Whether I usually lose my run Act 1, 2, 3 or hard. With my playstyle on Silent, the majority of my deaths are in the hard fight. Guardian? No, that's like ancient history by now. That's ancient history by now, like me dying to the Guardian. Still the second deadliest boss though, I would say. It's like the hard way ahead, and then the second one is the Guardian, and then the third one would probably be... I don't even know what the boss that killed me the like in third position would be. I think I have the 2 deaths to some of the other bosses. Guardian killed me like 4 times. The hardest killed me maybe like 15. And some of the other bosses like 2 times. I know that the champ has killed me like 2 times. I know the time eater has probably also killed me 2 times. But the first 100 I did not track. Actually I did track. I did track where my death is. So you can probably look at the Google shit and find out yourself like what the third deadliest boss would be. Open Watch is pretty sad right now. Spyro, yeah, Spyro over there, but the Spyro over there is not exactly to the Spyro. It's to like the the rest of the run like before that. Maybe our damage is kind of crap. Yeah, maybe our damage is kind of crap. So what can we do to solve this? 37, yeah, 37 is a lot of damage, it's true. And you need to block like every single time. Like every single turn. Find another demon form. Yeah, maybe. I'm just wondering about this because this means that we can preserve ghosts for the next cycle. Maybe just buy damage in the Act 4 shop. Missing? I don't really want another power here though. You can already see like how slow our turn 1 and turn 2 normally is. It's quite strong. Maybe in Act 4 I can do that, but before that, like when we still had like, several floors to go, I don't want to actually expand my stronger potions because of the Mother Blue. We are still frail, yeah, but first cycle we are not weakened and we are not vulnerable. But I mean, how bad is the damage really? So, like, something to take note of in this fight is that I do not even use Tingsha. If like you just use Tingsha with Count Gamble repeatedly every deck cycle, that's already plus like 24 damage, maybe 27. So how bad is it? Maybe it's not actually that bad. But yeah, like right here. If I just keep doing that every deck cycle, like how bad is our damage really? And we also have outmaneuver sometimes for like a huge turn. Well, there's nothing to do in this file, so that's fun. Maybe start stacking up the stats from for Mother Bloom. Wow. But okay, this is good. Remove is good, Lantern is good, and if you are worried about damage, like here it is. But I don't even know. Okay, remove is very good, yeah. And it's most deadly on strike. What about impatience? Slightly awkward if drawn before the tools is down. Guess we actually don't have problems drawing cards though. The shard, yeah, we buy the shard if nothing else. It's true. We can buy the shard because it's actually true that minus on strength can be a problem. I don't really want to stay in Spear and Shield fight for like super long. Think it's right. A good card is okay, but it's a card that can perform later on in the run. But in that one, you just pick it because it's better than your base deck. Consistency problem, yeah, which is why I also paid full price for the Lantern. Max out is phenomenal early game. Right here is definitely not good enough to be an out deck. Top priority on turn 1 actually is Protect. Actually, no. We don't even care about Helix in the hard fight, right? If we save the Ancient Potion. Like, what are we doing with this Strength Potion? Are we actually tossing away Ancient Potion or what? Then the Helix will be weird. It's probably good though. I do think that we might take this Strength Potion and use it in the Spin Shield. And then in the hard fight, we keep the Defensive Potion. What about you? Yeah, cool. Interesting. If we actually have like Shuriken or Kunai or something, then sure. It actually is somewhat positive. But not really. Yeah, I guess we can do Strength Potion. I do think we need some sort of boost in the Spear and Shield fight. And yeah, sure. With this hand, I definitely do not take Pocket Watch. We go in this turn. Oh, interesting. I don't even know. Like, is that good? I actually have no idea whether I want to keep this or not. I probably do. Like okay. Normally, the trade in the hard fight is that you cannot kill when it turns to 8 times 15 or 20 times 15. But if you have 2 ghosts in the jar, then it's different, right? We can just block normally until like 6 times 15. We ghost the 8 times 15 cycle, and we ghost again on the 20 times 15 cycle. And every time we ghost, we can freely play our Blade Dances. So our damage is like kind of slow, but it cannot be that slow, right? That we fail to kill in 5 cycles. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way our damage is actually that bad. Can keep this around though in case we actually need to go to this fight. It's possible. I mean, I can take Helix right now, and that's fine. Actually, is this? Also, focus did not get debuff, so we got kind of scammed from this. Kind of. Well, from here we definitely don't need to use a potion. So the only question is whether they want to replace anything here or not. And the answer is probably no. Yeah, the fight's over. I was correct. I mean, you say that. Rarely could have been tough bandages, and we will also be chilling right now. But so far so good, yes. Of course, if we do not lose a single point of HP, then upgrade was just good. Okay, how good are these? Now, Flying Sleeps actually on energy deal 18. Corset, kind of nice if we draw it on turn 1. If we alchemize into Flex Fall or something, it's good too. I don't think I ever pick Cold Snap. It's either Sleep Plus or the Corset. Sleep is not good enough, right? Sleep is actually just not good enough. 1 energy deal 18 just doesn't cut it. Maybe I want to duplicate a different card, so let's do this. I only get to duplicate the Violet Flares or what? Okay, I guess we have Pyramid now. Like we retain 6. We will never actually retain 6 by the way. We probably retain like 4 at most. Because retain 6 means that we don't even draw enough cards to turn after. One different card I want to maybe look at the films, the footwork, to the trade. I mean, we can still do it, but then I cannot play Violet Flares, and that's just stupid. Yeah, let's just do the A20H Violet Flares. Retain 6. But this is enough. Retain 15, we will this hit and then we helix the multi-hit. Just need to discard this burn. Or just play the defense here and keep the other cards for the next turn. No, we noob AI. That's the entire reason we noob the AI in the first place. Can ghost here, I just take the helix. There's no reason to ghost. The voiding here also means I probably don't want to actually gamble this hand. But this is fine. It is fine. Push this down. Probably like this. Flex the speed, yeah. I want to flex over the speed. I definitely want to flex over speed. We don't even have anything else to do except that maybe the alchemize right here. And yeah, I guess we can do that. Duplicate the neutralize as well to guarantee weakness second cycle. Okay, you are worried about damage. So you are worried about damage, yeah. So I wonder whether we have enough damage in this fight or not. Oh, that was easy. And yeah, all thanks to the defect card. I mean, it's true. All thanks to the defect card. Okay, fight's over. There's unless we press enter repeatedly, there's no way we can lose a fight from here. Roving back to our maneuver would be cool. Whatever. Mid is 3, so we can take damage soon. I mean, I did say that we don't retain 6, but I lied. I said that I never retain 6, but I actually just lied to you guys. I mean, he's dead already, so we don't even need to do anything. Oh yeah, Neo's Lemon 100% with prevails yet again. Funny how it works out like that, yeah. And Mark the Bloom, yeah, and Mark the Bloom and the chat. One of those is not the same as the others regarding actual strength. Yeah, it's this one. Never lose. I do lose 2 in a row. I don't think I have ever lost 3 in a row though, on stream. So good thing this is not it. Yeah, no damage taken after Bloom. Absolutely. Then use Ghost, then use Fairy, and we can release everything. We even set up Flower for the next run. Go with your Insta, yeah, kind of. I mean, COVID was not the cause of the tilt. COVID was just me throwing because my brain was not working properly. The throw came like after that. That's why, yeah, the Neo's Lemon. I mean, it's not just because of Neo's Lemon. Like, our relics are also insane. Yeah, just look at the relic bar. Giria, Tingsha, Helix, White Beast, Pocket Watch, Potion Belt. By this point, we're already overpowered. Like, you just look at the relic bar, it's completely insane. And our deck was not even weak either. COVID might be why it wasn't working. Yeah, which is why I'm not counting the runs where I did when I had COVID as throws. The throws came afterwards, after I recovered from COVID, like 1 week after that. I took like 1 week break from the stream to recover from COVID, and afterwards I just threw a run. I threw a run so badly that I got tilted for like basically the entire week. With a triple red form and a nightmare. So very interesting. Bây giờ defect này. So this was yesterday. Surprisingly difficult run after the early game. But we just did not see like that much afterwards, after the echo form to Stecco here. But it was a weird one. The triple nightmare throw, triple red form throw. But we can have long lasting issue, yeah. It can, but based on the quality of play like, afterwards, I don't really think it's because of COVID. It's just because of the like not paying attention for one brief moment. Oh, the throw was slamming red immediately. Because I played red form second deck cycle, I did not have nightmare on red form, and I also did not use nightmare first cycle, so our damage was behind. So nightmare red form failed second cycle because I also used a red form in first cycle, so we had less chance to line it up second cycle, and I also did not nightmare damage in the first cycle, so damage was behind. And second cycle I was forced to red form again because otherwise I die. And then third cycle, Nightmare Red Form was not there anymore, and it was too late to deal damage. Like, it was really bad. Like, completely stupid. But, yeah, it happened. Continue, defect run right after this, but I take a short break first. So, maybe be right back in like 3 to 5 minutes. And then we do a defect run. Where I change the title first to not bait people into the wrong thing. So back to defect sample. Bây giờ be right back. The same coach, yeah. Man, mentioning the J word in the code stream is a pretty good way to get banned. Swap, I guess. It's like every single time you see the option that you just swap, I guess. And yeah, it's probably just swap. Remove one is not as it's not stronger, right? Remove one's just so mediocre. We do have 4 fights to prepare for the first elite. It's kind of forced here, but we do have a shot to buy potions. Slight issue with swap is that advanced hallway fights a fair bit more difficult than usual, but that's only if the initial card rewards are bad. Curse for 7 max HP, yeah. Interesting to compare these two options. And the crazy part is that this is not even a good option. And then you compare here to here. How many swaps have I swapped? In the 30 practice run, I think I swapped maybe 8 or 9 times. So, a decent amount. But yeah, we just swapped. Wow. Okay, at least we got something to work with the dual cast. And yes, I actually take this over the beam cell. With dual cast upgraded. And we can maybe still try for this. But 50 gold stat actually means that this shop is stronger than before. Hexagons can be a problem. Not a terrible house. There's no way right side's better, right? With tiny house, that I even want to go to this shop now. Forcing myself into this, probably not a good idea. I take the flexibility for +1 advanced hallway. Advanced hallway is not good, but I want to be more flexible in the passing. Defect, yeah. Interesting. Now, what's that? And let's regen potion heal back the full 12. We lost 12 and then regen potion heal back the 12. So nothing lost, nothing gained. I mean, it heals more than that. It's heal 14. Unfortunately, lightning goes before regen, so strictly worse than silent. Because on silent, poison goes after the regen, so you get the regen value, but here lightning just kills. So character sucks. Reason to swap original relic? Yeah, when the other bonuses suck. And boss relic is very powerful, and the starter relic for the effect falls off like pretty quickly after you leave Act 1. So swapping is, in a sense, the greedier play. You trade your Act 1 power for power later on. You just want every fight. You don't want cool-headed with dual cast plus. Like really. And if you are running into like 3 elites, I do one force off. Honestly, without this upgrade, I would probably take the cell repair over cool-headed here, but we cannot ignore this. Man, I wish I have a cell repair right now. So, okay, how many times? Potion chance is 50. We can give up on this one elite and go here instead. We do have higher max health. So at the moment we are resting for 22. 4 times minus 26. 45. Yeah, 45 is playable. I click 4 times. Yeah, I click 4 times. That was not worth. But I guess it does event the rare relic pool by 1. So whatever. Like click 3, yeah, sure. That was a misplay. So minus 3. Okay, I probably need to play the earlier fights a little bit more carefully, because throwing away 3 HP for no reason is definitely not the proper way to start a run like this. When we only lost 18 HP for basically nothing. Second ball lightning is really sad. After we leave Act 1. For now it still performs though. And if it's not ball lightning, it's skip. It's fine, we do a cast plus. Like more ops, no problem. At least we are not frail. But we drew 2 block cards already and next time we get wrecked. Maybe we don't get wrecked. Wow, turnip. So turnip saved us 4 HP here right after I always use this. So I have to issue a formal apology to the turnip. Don't mind that. I don't mind the turnip ginger either, but they are not very good early game. Hologram over reinforced body is probably a thing, because the hologram also makes the dual cast burst much stronger. Having an upgrade open doesn't mean anything. We can still upgrade co-headed, we can upgrade hologram, we can upgrade even the zap, but probably not the zap. Yikes. Well, that is bad. That is actually insanely bad. I mean, okay. Turnip has another chance to shine here, but at least there's no wizard. At least there's no wizard. Like wizard here, we are actually freaking dead. Because our damage is mostly random. Relatively okay. I mean, I don't know about relatively okay. But we are probably losing something like 20 here. But could be worse. Like taking 25, so we take 15 this turn. I do not bet on the chance that it hits here. I probably don't play second defense though. I think I do bow lightning strike defense. And take 20 this turn. I just take 20 this turn. Okay. Good player. Time to be a good player. You know what time it is, guys? It's time to hit the lightning. So okay. Before I play the defense. What if I play the zap? Like, expected value is how much? Currently it's 1 out of 4 to save 10, yeah? If I play the zap, the chance to miss both would be 3 out of 4 over 2 power of 2. So 7 out of 16 that it hits. In that case it saves 10, but I lose 5. The difference is 7 out of 16 and 1 out of 4, so 3 out of 16. To save 10, which would be less than 5. So defense is always the defense correct. Yeah, so defense just correct here. And yeah, we are just good at the game, right? So surely we'll hit here. Not good enough apparently. My matter later, you don't think the 5 HP will matter later? So that one I don't know, but because we are also not fail. We are also not fail, and then dual cast into hologram is a lot of damage next turn. I wonder the playing order right here though, because dual cast if it hits this, we're actually not happy. We probably start with strike here, right? Strike here to dual cast, and then we observe okay whether we can kill the second one or not. We can, and we will. Might save on the fight, yeah, but that's the thing. Like, do you really want to depend on your lightning in this fight? Because I don't really want to. If I hologram dual cast and it hits 1-1 here, it would be really weird. It's not that weird. We can full block. Well, could be worse. Amazing potion, by the way. By amazing, I mean useless. Maybe not that useless. Now that we have a second frost. Well, we rest here, and then hopefully the shop has something. Waffle and shop? Why do you want waffle and shop? Yeah, after I rest, I want like data this in the shop or something. We have to get a meal ticket. Okay, sell repair at home. This shop kind of sucks. Yeah, this shop kind of sucks. I see Carless Fort. I see Strike Remove. Unless you want to tell me we buy sell repair at home. But I don't think so. Is there a second shop? Not really, unless we want to go here. So music kit also makes no sense. Capacitor good? At the moment, no. This card is usually what you want in Act 3 and onwards. Not early game. Because early game you need to evoke your ops to get the effect. I'm just slightly worried about Nob, that the Carless Potion bricks and then we cry. In that sense, Block Potion can be better because it's consistent value, but not really, yeah. If we take the Block Potion and we fail to kill the Nob regardless, let's say we even get to set 2 force in play. That's 8 block and then 20 block, we are still taking 12 damage. I don't like it. 12 damage even with potion use. At least, of course, it's not death in the case that the Carless Fort bricks, but I mean, how dangerous is Nob anyway? With a deck like this, that we can hologram the dual cast for like 32 damage and 2 bow lightnings. Okay, yeah, it's also never Nob here. It's just like a Lagavulin. We set up our frost and then we kill this guy for free. Regardless, strike remove still happens, like Nob or not. So strike remove definitely happens here. Manager, yeah, it's sell repair at home. But before I buy this, I probably just buy a potion. What if I buy 2 potions? Actually, I should buy 2 potions, right? Like screw this potion capacity. This thing only plays if it's a sentry, but we still need to kill one of them first. What's the potion chance anyway? This is the first potion we get, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 60%. Plus 90, yeah, absolutely. But maybe I did not want to repair this early on also because of this thing. But we lost like way too much HP on first of all in the scrabbles, and then in this fight. Another ball lightning? No. You want to die in Act 2, you buy another ball lightning here. Like, do not destroy your deck in Act 2, guys. Like ball lightning is complete trash in early Act 2. So let's not add like 3 curses to our deck in when we enter Act 2. Otherwise it would be very sad. Unless I always die to Hexaghost, if I don't buy this, or I always die to Knock, if I don't buy this, then I buy this right now. Back to pick deeper, yeah, okay, good point. Let's buy 2 potions. Man, did I really buy 2 potions? %60% chance still though, so I can definitely see still maybe block potion this fight because we don't even block that well with 2 frost off. Can always potion later. There's no need to do it now. Next turn is actually a good hand, right? So let's do Ball Lightning Strike dual cast. Otherwise, opening next turn is terrible. Yeah, hologram the. Actually, I should just defend block potion, and next time I can dual cast the frost. And still keep the hologram in the deck because we probably need to play this fight 1 cycle further. Not for 15. Can block for 17. Let's do that. Yeah, at least the coordinate perform here fairly well. It's probably not worth 26 yet, but second elite is Laga again, right? Like always. Laga will lead right here. So Beam Cell is here, but our main damage right now is with Orbs. These attacks do not work super well with Beam Cell. And before I upgrade the Beam Cell, maybe I just want to upgrade Hologram to get the dual cast back. Charge Battery works better with the Hologram. It's really good against the Knock, but we are still 34 HP with 2 potions. This guy is also better in Act 2. And yeah, like we need more fun not block, otherwise advanced forward is all Act 2 are just very bad. And I with the Beam Cell is not even that strong, it's not anyway. Imagine picking Cell Repair. Okay, I need to not die here first before I Trust Talk to Cell Repair. But afterwards you can Trust Talk to Cell Repair all you want. But I need to survive first. $90 HP knock. So definitely using something here, yeah. But what? So pay yeah, it's still good. I would say it's most relevant in Spear and Shield. It's probably the most relevant in Spear and Shield. Like you take I don't even know how much damage turn 1, turn 2. and then suddenly you heal back to full before the hut anyway. Two balls, yeah, Ball Lightning, Hologram Ball Lightning is more damage. I'm just thinking whether I want to pop potions or not. And I definitely do, right? Let's start with colorless. Okay, that was useless. I mean, maybe not useless. We can redraw into this. Potion chains 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. It's still 50. This can be relevant for Hexaghost. So right now we are not even super good against Hexaghost yet. Yeah. Regardless, it doesn't change when we pop the potion, right? I can flash the field first and then see. Like, we don't have an Envenom or after image or anything like that on defense. So I can still play my whole hand. And this hand is clear, yeah? It's just double bottling into Zap. We might be able to save the potion here with this hand. This is a lot of damage. Like, it goes to 64, and then we have Cold Snap dual cast. Cold Snap, who had the dual cast? Actually, no. Looking at the draw power right here, we actually cannot. There's no way this is actually a kill, right? Or is there? So we evoke 4 lightning at most, yeah. That is 32. 32, 41, he's at 32 again. 32, this is 18. Yeah, 32 and this is 18, so we need 14 more from the passive lightning. And that can be done, because 3 lightnings passive once, and then 2 lightning passive twice is 15 damage. So we overkill by 1. But only if we draw both of these before the dual cast. If we draw dual cast before these things, we are short by 8 damage, by 7 damage. But I guess then we can just open Power Potion turn 2 or turn 3. Depending on what happens, because we might want Echo Form, we might want Electro, we might want Buffer. Diffract is still good enough turn 2, and we know exactly what we draw on turn 3. Okay, so we have a perfect kill then. Actually, no, we don't have a perfect kill, because we have a Frost Orb now instead of Lightning. So it's only 2 passive into 1 passive. So we did a 15 damage from the passive. And we only have 6 this turn into 3 next turn, so we're 6 off. That's pretty annoying. What did Ken draw into a card? Doing it next turn, the Defect is still doing it, the Bias Clock is still doing it, the Buffer is doing it. The Electro is still doing it, so it's only the Echo Form that's better this turn. We can wait, because we are not even dying next turn. Even if we have to take the hit. At least I think so. We calculate first before we actually die or something. He goes to 11, we block for 9, so we take 2. Go to 32 next turn, we play 1 more skill. And if we do not have lethal and this Power Potion also breaks, we don't play the dual cast. And if that's the case, it's 2 skills. And he goes to 14. No, it's not 14, it's 22, so 33. 33, but we block for 4 next turn, so we take 29. 29 plus 2, we are alive on 3. Yeah, that's fine. So I need to draw any attack here, which means I do want to play the strike first. Yeah, currently this is 24. 24, 30. Actually, I did 8 damage. Actually, it did 8 damage. And then not 6. Why is that? Did I count... Oh yeah. This turn we actually don't have passive. So I counted like 3 damage extra. Because this turn we don't have a single lightning orb. I mean, I can just take this damage to preserve potion, and we go to We will to do like 15 or something and play the advanced hallway fight. Probably not. But that was easy. And we did not even need the potion. But if I had already used it, and then I let it the buffer play. I did not want to do it after, yeah, because if I evoke the one lightning, then the difference between the defrag is actually a thing. Oh my god, punish. So repair is here again. I don't even know whether I want it or not. Bolt lightning or flash into attack? Yeah, bolt lightning to flash into attack was the only kill. And also, if I did not have a kill, I did not even want to play the cool-headed. So that was another reason. Serape is laughing at me. Yeah, it's here right now, but I probably don't even want it. Like, we only have the meat and the Ornithopter, and this thing doesn't save us against Hexagons. At the moment, Hexagons is fairly scary. I guess for free is still good. Yeah, for free is probably still good. It's better than Leap, right? Yeah, it's better than Leap. I don't think I want to go to shop yet. We go here into maybe 2 fights, and if we still need a Hexagon solution, I can go for the shop instead of Elite. But otherwise, I want to take this Elite and not go to the shop. Well, I guess the self repair is good then. If we took the shining light. Yeah, evasion not taking self repair, it's true. I want Frost in front, in case he attacks 18 this turn. Wait, he speeds already. Okay, wait, change the plan then. That was bad. That was very bad, by the way, yeah. We don't even play the self repair. It's the annoying part. Self repair, yeah, we don't even play the self repair in this part. Like we cannot draw back into it because this thing dies now. I mean, it's fine. We got our back, guys. Like, no problem. Power driver equilibrium. These things do not solve Hexagons. Compound driver with the boss scope got worse. Especially when we don't even swap into energy. And equilibrium is equilibrium. This card does say equilibrium on it, so we probably should pick it. Sounds like a pretty good plan. And we know that this cannot be turned off. In case that this thing actually gives us a Hexagon solution. If we still are dying to Hexagons here, we go to the shop. Frost in front or lightning in front? I think I want Frost in front for dual cast next turn. Hello Dentimon, thank you for the good luck. And yeah, Frost in front paid off immediately, so that's good. Could was better, but it doesn't matter. Fight is over anyway. Yeah, it doesn't solve Hexagons. So I guess we have to short then. Unless you tell me rebound ball lightning is enough, but without bullseye, that just doesn't cut it, right? Rebound is probably still positive in the Hexagons fight, and right now I am very scared. It's like a scaling block. Yeah, technically true. Yeah, right now I am very scared. So it's probably time to pick rebound and reset. And we go to the shop. Man. It's really doing this, yeah. It's actually just doing this. That's membership cut 7? Yeah. Do I really have to buy fast route over the card here? Because that would be a very sad story. Remove defense FTL. Before I do that, I just buy the fast route. Man, that is so freaking sad. That's why I say it can be. It's more damage than FTL at least. That one I absolutely know. But cardless potion can also bail us out. It's not like we are playing Hexagons fight with no potion. I mean, this can also give us a bomb, and I'm sad that we missed the membership card. Card and FTL is enough. Yeah, interesting. Okay, we can probably count damage first before we make any terrible mistake. One deck cycle, yeah, is roughly 4 turns. Slightly longer than that because sometimes we do rebound some damage cards. But energy wise, 4 turns, let's say we have 12 energy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can play every single attack in the deck. And then sometimes we rebound, we probably always try to rebound ball lightning. So that's already 10 energy with 9 attacks. So Vajra has 9 damage per deck cycle. But we can count that later. 4 turns per deck cycle, so Hexagons is only 2.5 deck cycle at most. We can survive Inferno sometimes with decent knockouts and some Frostsock and 47 HP. So maybe we have 10 turns. I can probably count as 2.5 deck cycle. So 18. 18, this is going to be roughly 18 as well. 1 turn of passive lightning and then 1 evoke. So 36. 36, 54. 54 plus 6. We don't count evoke pro power here, yeah, because we only count the evoke in this. So 54, 60. 69. Plus another 80. 77. 77. This one I count as 8 only because I do think that we are over counting evoke a little bit. Oh wait, this is 78. 54, 54, 72, 72, 78, 78, 87, 87, 95. 95, 16. 95, 16 is 111. We very barely make it, but one best shuffle and then we don't get there. And that's already probably counting lightning damage as way more than it should be. Ball lightning is not consistent 18 damage. This is 15, but usually it's like 15. And every single time we play dual cards, we also lose out on like 1 evoke. So actually dual cards is only 8 damage, it's not 16. Yeah, because we only count the 8 from evoke in the ball lightning. So we count this as 8. It would mean that one deck cycle is like 103 damage instead. 103 and 2.5 next cycle, that's not enough. And that's already assuming that every single cycle we do rebound into Bolt Lightning. Which is simply just not true. Yeah, FTL just doesn't cut it. Like, if we pick FTL here over the Basra and the Catalyst Potion doesn't perform, we are probably toast. So we say goodbye to the cut. Can I wait Bolt Lightning and I wait Hologram? Hologram I is probably slightly stronger. Yeah, Hologram upgrade is probably still slightly stronger, and it plays much better into Act 2. We already took the line that is stronger right now but weaker later by ignoring the membership cut. So here, this is already debatable whether it is stronger or weaker in the Hexaverse fight. But later on, this upgrade is way stronger than this. We can open we can open Catalyst on turn 1. Like 47, exactly the same as 42. And if I see the bomb magnetism or whatnot, I want to play this turn. Apotheosis as well. And yeah, like turn 1, first cycle we already fail, yeah. Like dual cast already doesn't deal damage. And we float energy. Mayhem. Yeah, Mayhem's better than Swift Strike. Okay, this might get us there. But I hope so. But going to be pretty weird. Need to deal damage, right? But maybe we need to block for Inferno. I can even see double block into Cold Snap. I think I play Cold Snap over defend though. Maybe I don't, because next turn we are evoking... No, we evoke 2 turns from now. The second Frostfall, so no problem. Yeah, we can rebound Bolt Lightning. It shuffles out the Bolt Lightning, we can hologram the Bolt Lightning right away. Actually, no, then we float on energy. Hologram doesn't have any 0 cost right now though. Dual cast I don't want to play. And you can also see that our damage is like really behind. But we can rebound Bolt Lightning again. Into charge battery. But yeah, our damage is really behind. Good news is that we can survive Inferno, at least for now. Great Holo, yeah, probably should. Probably should have Hologram or defend to shuffle it down. Right here we take damage and we are not even close to killing by Inferno, even with the Mayhem. Probably just because of the turn 1 draw. But now I guess we have to play the slightly longer fight then. burn pluses now, but Mayhem also gets to discard the burn pluses. We should be okay from here unless we die this turn. We are not dead this turn. Actually, we have perfect lethal here. So yeah, good news. Because most likely we die 1 or 2 turns from now. Oh, that was scary. Echo Form, Cell Repair, Cell Repair mid the bone. And no synergy for the other two. Yeah, we can also Echo Form Equi for the pyramid. Now this is pretty stinky though. Black Star Copia, yeah, sure. But honestly, these two are fairly similar in the sense that they both do nothing in the actual hallways. So this thing needs to carry pretty hard here. Yeah, they are both doing nothing. So what do we want? Do we want 2 relics for a fight, or do we want one energy? In the elite fights, because hallway fights we suffer regardless. This thing cannot really fight at least on 3 energy, right? That's crazy talk. Yeah, that's definitely crazy talk. There's no way we can fight at least on 3 energy. Freaking ectoplasm, man. Freaking ectoplasm. Like, come on. Because the effect is never color? Why is that so? Like, you misunderstand. This is the relic that forces you into elites. This relic does not force you into elites. So I don't know why it's Neighbor Caller and it's not Neighbor Blackstar. Because it is Neighbor Blackstar. It's just Caller versus Ectoplasm. And basically, if we pick Caller over Ectoplasm, then we are saying that we don't really fight Ecto elites most of the time. Because we get wrecked by the hallway fights. Without swap, Star Ecto House, that would be pretty sad. The fact that so many high quality equations and zero have them. Yeah, but I'm not picking this because it's good, you know. If I click this, it's not because it's good. If I pick this right now, it's because this is complete garbage and I don't want to have anything to do with it. And this thing kills me. So yeah, like oh wait, no, it's not just about the elite. Like, what about the boss? You click Backstar, you cannot fight elite anyway. You run into the boss and now you have 3 energy and you die because you cannot play Echo Form. So what is the plan there? Yeah, what is the plan there? Because if we pick Caller right here, we're probably still not fighting elite. We pick Star, we also cannot fight elite, and you basically just skip a boss relic. That doesn't really kill you at all any total enemy. You will see in the first fight in Act 2. Like you think that 12 HP is enough? Actually, we have 26. But I don't even know whether 26 is actually enough or not, because sometimes they also cool-headed into whole Echo Form and then everything goes downhill. The thing is that, like, do you really think this deck can fight something like Slavers? Okay, let's assume, yeah, you run into Slavers fight with 80 HP. I'm even saying 80 instead of 76. Do you think we live against Slavers from full HP? Because I don't see it. I think we die to Slavers from full HP. On 3 energy here. Like, we have 0 solution. And then for freaking Slavers, even the Gremlin Leader will also get wrecked. I would say the book is probably the only fight we might be able to do. And even that is iffy. More floors to get power? Yeah, but then... okay, how do we get power? Like either hallway fights or events, yeah? And hallway fight is reckless, so we cannot take advanced hallways. This is the same for this. But this thing forces us into elite, so we have to be stronger. So you cannot take advanced hallways because this thing is complete trash. And now you rely on events. And okay, what events are there? Vampire, yeah, okay, cool. Exactly what we need. Apparition is okay with the Echo Form, but on 3 energy, like, do you really think Apparition with Echo Form is cutting it in the elite fight? We break 1 turn, we are dead, yeah, with Apparition. Okay, maybe 2 turns. And then after that, there's what? Forgotten Altar, yeah, okay, cool, amazing. And then what? This is never Black Star. Like, you pick Black Star here, you are trolling. I'm just thinking whether we can survive with the color or not. If we cannot survive with color, then we buy the bullet and pick the actual. We do have 26 per fight, so like how bad is it? At least in easy hallway fights. With Echo Form, we do have some potential against bosses already. So not having more relics, not a huge problem. We can get away with the color. I do think we can get away with color. Turnip, yeah, Turnip actually can play too, like for sure. With decent block cast edit as well. Man, now I wish I have a freaking Steam Barrier or something. I just don't want to click Acto on defect. Like the Acto on defect feels insanely terrible. So yeah, Black Star's on elite. Or you have to run into the elite before fire and before shop and then whatever. Where are we going? It's actually just 1 elite, like unless we can take this one. If we cannot take this one, or this one is 1 elite act 2, which I guess is okay. But I don't want advanced hallways either, you know, I want question mark. So ideally I want to go to this fortune. But this thing gets to 2 shops, so we probably want to take this fight quite a lot. If possible, I would really like to be able to take this fight. Then we don't have to step into 1 empty node, and then we get to go to 2nd elite into late question marks. Yeah, it's really close. Like, this relic is completely garbage. There's no way we are going left here. Going left into 3 elites is probably suicide. I mean, is it really suicide? There's not even an advanced hallway, so it's easy hallway fight. I actually don't know, 1 advanced hallway here. But it's true, like, with only 3 floors, if we don't find a card that's good against slavers or the leader, by this point we are toast. We actually just cannot win the fight. So left decide the fire? What do you mean left and decided fire? You think we survive this fight or what? Because you don't see my concern right now. My concern right now is we just run into slavers here and we die on the spot. My concern is not that we get to here and then we cannot take this fight. My concern is that we just die here. Let's start here. Like, this fight is exactly the same as this one. So if we can take this fight, then we can take this one. And if we can take this fight, then this fight is not even bad. It makes like 0 sense to go left here. We always start here and we always go here. Yeah, exactly the same, yeah. It's fire question mark. Yeah, fire question mark, fire question mark, fire. Exactly the same in 2 fights. Pyramid. Next turn getting kind of wrecked though. Maybe not that bad next turn. Still retaining, yeah. But bottom decking Bull Lightning here is pretty bad. Like, this thing eventually outscales us. be somewhat okay here. Next time we draw 5 daisies though. But it's not the big hit. Pyramid. Now we try to draw into cell repair, if possible. How do I make hand space though? Any card here can kill him, and if I play defense and just add 2 more daisies, so it decreases the chance of nothing working. That's pretty awkward. But landing not a kill. On the turn on the 9 times 2. Even double dual cast wasn't a kill. Yeah, we actually cannot draw here. Ah, easy every time. Blizzard? Cannot be, right? And unfortunately it works the bad way, it's not Thunder Strike, so it works the bad way with Vajra. I mean, Blizzard is not champ solution if we happen to not have anything by this point and we're still alive. On the other hand, there's just the boost sequence, very solid in every hallway fight. Yeah, you want to have Black Star. Interesting. Reprogram open with a lot of orbs, pretty difficult, but we do have hologram and echo form and charge battery equi, so definitely yes, it is still on the table. We can just ignore the bow lightnings. What do I want on top here? Do I want cold snap or do I want charge battery? I probably want charge battery every turn because I need to play echo form at some point. So turnip going in right now. It can even get back the boot sequence. So boot sequence is already played. So that was cool. Pyramid. Okay, we can stall this guy. Yeah, we can actually just block 22. Next turn is full block guarantee because of double equip. Lose 1 HP? Yeah, how to lose 1 HP? I guess we can do it right now. Like block defense. Or cool with cold snap? No, cool with cold snap is full block. Defense we lose 2. Yeah, 2 is fine. 2 is fine. Well, one thing we ran into the fight that can be stolen. I guess avocado we can also do this, but the burst would be pretty annoying, and the thieves would just run away without go. And we cannot even heal up because of Echo Form not coming in time. So we roll the good easy pool, for sure. Yeah, here's the beam cell. If we still want that, I think I do with the Vasra. And reprogram is open. Upgrade target, which is fine. Right at the moment, there's nothing else to upgrade in this deck. So if we take this, we are probably committed to going here. I mean, we take it anyway, but double shot gets like way worse now. Yeah, the double shot is way worse now. It's probably transform too. I'm just wondering what we are transforming. I can see Zap defense. Yeah, it's probably Zap defense. It keeps the reprogram pivot open. It keeps the focus thing open. And the strikes are a little bit buff with the beam cell, buff from the beam cell and the Vasra. So they are still slightly better than usual. And this guy's complete trash. Even if we lose one defense and we pivot towards reprogram, is fine because we do have hologram and charge battery, and then EQ do. After we duping EQ with Echo Form, we just have broadcast in our hand anyway. Next fight defect, bias core, garbage, happy transform zap. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I still don't want to see Zap in the slavers, like bias core or not. Huh. Maybe the game is telling me something. Echo Form consume. It's certainly a lie. This is pretty annoying though, because that actually doesn't make us like a lot stronger. But this draw is forced, so we can go here and decide. Also no potion. So if you rely on Ornithopter to heal, then it would be pretty sad right now. This guy should not be that bad. At least I hope so. We cannot do pyramid in this fight though. Wait, what? Yeah, I was surprised for a second. I was thinking that maybe I'm not confused, but yeah, the strike is reroll. But everything is the same cost. Silent was one death in Act 1, and then I played a second run because the death was very fast, and second run was a win. It's just EP consume now. And I take 5 here. Rebound two-headed defense. Oh no, cannot do quarter double defense. If we cost 2, I cannot do hologram into EQ. Shuffle right now, shuffle out the hologram, but we shuffle out the bad cards as well. This might take more damage this turn, but but we also need to deal damage to this guy at some point. Maybe that was bad. still retaining. Okay, how far do we want to retain this hand? Because we can retain again. Honestly, looping Cell Repaint to Equi right here, take 14 is better, yeah. But only if we kill next turn. If we cannot kill next turn, that is terrible. Loop Ball Lightning next turn would be 20 damage, plus 10 right here is 30. 30, 36, 36, 42. 42 plus another... Okay, wait. 10 damage this turn, 10 damage next turn, 10 damage from Evoke, and 6 damage, 8 kills. So loop Cell Repaint to Equi. And take 14 this turn, next turn we do Ball Lightning into Ball Lightning and it is a kill. Can even stick in one attack here. Right, the rebound. Actually, no, the Ball Lightning here, and we do the second Ball Lightning next turn. Yeah. Yeah, no potion. So, yeah, relying on this thing to heal, by the way. Yeah, FTL is back. Still strong. Even better with Beam Cell and Pass Run now. Go for the eye is okay. Why not take over M5? Let's not do that when we want to take this elite. I still do want to take this elite. Otherwise, we are probably not even going to the shop. If we avoid this elite right here, it's just fire into elite here. Into whatever crap, but that's quite bad. We do have 66. I am still fairly terrified of slavers, but we got some stuff. Like Beam Cell into FTL, maybe can kill one slaver. Also, something about white noise is that you need a very good reason to pick up white noise. Because the card is completely garbage. At the moment, not really a reason. Man, no potion is so rough though. No potion here is actually so rough. Hello, Metal Philosopher. Man, I am a 66 there. I feel so freaking scared. Even the leader can reckless, right? We have no AoE damage whatsoever. And also, so far, the Ectoplasm and the Slaver's Collar, like, basically no difference. At least in the whole wave fight. So, Collar at least working out, but we are still terrible as they did. This is so bad if I have to dodge here. Except one dead note and then another dead note. What elite can we even beat though? Like move stabbing, we are probably doable. Even if leader never attacks, like we just cannot kill her in time until she inevitably hits us for something like how big? Like 63 or something, right? But if it no, it only goes well if we can actually kill the minions. If we cannot kill repeatedly the minions repeatedly, at some point she will attack. Like we cannot manipulate her AI, like no matter how lucky we get. 48? No. If you think that the fight is only over when she attacks at 48, then you don't realize how bad our damage is. That way, she can actually buff again and goes to like 63, and we can never block that. Collect have to fight an elite, yeah, but that's after fire, and we can upgrade to Beam Cell instead. This upgrade is a huge amount of damage. This upgrade is like so much damage here. Yeah, we do have 4 energy in Echo Form, it's true. But if we bottom Echo Form, what happens? And then forget about leader, yeah? Leader is probably also the easier fight. Slavers is probably by far the hardest, and then it's leader, and probably then it's the book. Even against the book, we are not like super insanely premium, but I do think book is by far the best matchup because the lightning actually works there. Upgrade beam cell with duping, yeah. But this beam cell upgrade means that sometimes we can deal with slavers. Then we have exactly one best matchup, which is the leader. And do not assume that we have echo form in play. Like if we don't have, so if you make the calculation with the echo form in play and we are still losing like half of the time, you need to realize that it means that probably 80% of the time we are toast if we run into a single elite. We dodge, yeah. We dodge. I wonder about this one though, because I have a feeling I should just dodge this one again and we accept 2 empty floors. Fire help you, yeah, but we that's why I'm dodging again. And we go to 2 fires and 1 relic instead, and we get 1 more card on potion before the 1 elite in the act. We do get a ancient tea set before this elite. We take it right now. I don't know how relevant that actually is. Maybe it's relevant, but the third one we know that we have boost sequence. So unless we top deck echo form, or maybe sometimes the equi, the energy will go to waste. We have 6 energy. For most of the boss, can we take the boss with the echo form? Maybe. Debatable, but the 2 question mark can also give us something. But yeah, it's true. Ancient Tea set sometimes bail us out. So we draw 4 cards out of 22. The cycle itself is actually 4 cards out of 21. And this thing also cycle itself, so it's like 4 cards out of 20 or 19. So 1 out of 5 we top deck the echo form. One out of 5 we top deck echo form. And honestly, with Beam Cell upgraded, depending on the draw, we can even snipe one slaver turn 2, regardless. Even without echo form, with the Beam Cell upgraded and the Vajra. Upgrade consume, you upgrade consume, you cannot fight the elite. Upgrade consume is basically the line that you hope that it's a book. If it's not the book, you're dead. This Beam Cell upgrade at least opens up slavers fight. Because the slavers will still need to kill one of them fairly fast. Defect streak, here we go. Yeah, we defect streak ending like maybe in 1 floor. Because we are 66 HP but no potion, and we are running into the elite that we probably cannot face. But yeah, at the moment we definitely need something else for the champ. Like this right here doesn't kill the champ, it's true. Two empty floors too, bro. It's not really 2 empty floors. We do get to buy maybe a common card or uncommon on sale. Like defect on sale we can buy. This chest gives go we can buy defect here. Or the capacitor. But yeah, it's rough. It's really rough. Okay. Rebound FTL. Take 1 and 1 wound. Okay, so do we amplify echo form or not? I think we do. Bottlenecking beam cell is very annoying, by the way. One block resets on wound versus 10 damage. I will save the wound. Yeah, because this crap can happen. 30, 55, 62. So not quite enough. So we have to take this full hit. If this pyramid you want to hologram the equi, because I have a feeling that if we keep looping equi, we just don't have enough damage here. Is the thing. Maybe it could have been done. I mean, we were not dead here or anything, so not a huge problem. Cell repair would be nice here. Okay, no cell repair. This doesn't help, but potion helps at least. Now the electro is here. So very nice. Just in time, by the way. This doesn't help against the champ. It will help against Rectomancer actually. But I can also just pick probably not this. I mean, okay, how bad is it? Let's say we pick it into upgrading it. It's going to be 21. 21 with vulnerable is going to be 31. So that's 62 damage when playing with Echo Form. Don't reset Act 3 without Electro. Yeah, but the problem is that we are not even getting to Act 3 at the moment. Like, if you don't get to Act 3, then Act 3 is not a concern. Honestly, go for the eye is just better, right? Opens up potential 041 as a now. Even for future value and current value is still good enough. Yeah, true. We also do not have any AoE and a lot of blinding. But we also don't fire a second elite in Act 2. So I don't know how necessary AoE actually is. Maybe against triple cultists, but we also have explosive pot in that way. And the beam cell plus. Against something like avocado mushroom, we don't need AoE. Centurion mystic, we don't need AoE. Chosen plus 1, I guess we do need AoE in that fight. Baseball, no, baseball sentry, we actually don't need AoE. Like, we can store the baseball forever. With the turnip and the echo form. So we kill the sentries first and then the baseball we ignore. Cannot do enough damage unless an explosive pot. So if I do not use the potion here next turn being attacked for... This guy goes to like 19, yeah? And she goes to 14, so 33 damage next turn if I don't potion here. Yeah, we potion. This potion doesn't do against... that doesn't cut it against Champ anyway. Reprogram, yeah. It opens 0 for 1, it opens reprogram. And it's not like Electro beats the Champ, it's another thing. Root. Echo forms only 7 heal, so it's not worth it to actually echo here. Amplify epic transform, it will transform. Not even 7? It's 7. Like we do the 7. Oh yeah, it's not even 7 because we do have amplify. So yeah, it's not even 7. Echo and like Equi, we should be able to set that up. Hopefully at some point. Shuffle this out. So miss on both the Equi and the combo right away, yeah. Probably should never even play that. So okay, how much do we care about Sundial? Because we can sit here again until Sundial is set up. I mean we lose nothing, right? So let's do that. Like this one is not good enough for me to be lazy here. Let's not be lazy when the run is looking freaking dire. It's not even that long. Well, more garbage. I know they did say they want a steam barrier at some point, but probably that's possible. That's gone now. It's already past the point I want a steam barrier in my deck. And yeah, definitely not second go of the ice, and definitely not another bow lightning. I mean, we take it, but it doesn't solve any problems. Fire first and then question mark's better than fire. What do we upgrade in the fire? Maybe it's time for consume. Consume upgrade easily opens up capacity or even potion of capacity to maybe deal with the champ somehow. And this upgrade can be made later. Wow. Amazing question mark, guys. I did say that we can stall this fight, so I guess we can prop the meat as well. Yeah, we try to kill this first. We deal no damage this turn though if I do this. That was probably bad. Just to see one more card, but this time we kind of have a free turn, so just take some damage here. Wow, energy. Minus 22. But I mean, now it's fine. At least it should be. No blocker and no frost in here, which is pretty annoying. Yeah, we are fine here. This guy cannot deal damage to us again. No way, yeah, we cannot play self repair 3 times. Killing this cycle would be good to preserve the sundial, and we should be able to. No potion. How many fight is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fights and 1 potion, yeah? So 80% right now. Okay, I know I just trashed out white noise a few floors ago. But it's finally time for it to shine, guys. Because the champ is coming. And we can duplicate this. We can echo form this thing into amplify the powers afterwards. And anything relating to slots and maybe creative AI Halo World, we can deal with the champ. And yeah, it's actually time for it. Unfortunately. Because at the moment, as of now, we are dying to champ. Wow, wait fight. Okay, good cut. Pyramid. Really now, but at least we have echo form already, so we don't need to play this. So now we just loop self repair and then we are done. And yeah, we are done with this fight. And I will proccing again. Wait. We don't deal damage to this guy anymore. But it's fine, he has splitted armor, so our lightning cannot hurt him. As in the force, not that good. Force field is somewhat interesting because if we dupe the white noise, if we echo from the white noise in the thing and then we play amplify on them, then force field is 0 cost. It's like 0 block for 12 in the champ fight, which is and we have turned it. It's completely worthless in every hallway fight though. We have 3 energy and we have like exactly 1 real power down there. On the other hand, the sweeping beam for AoE damage, but it doesn't help against champ. I mean, at some point we still need AoE damage. Like if we survive the champ somehow with the white noise. Actually, we are forced into Retromancer. We don't have AoE and we die there anyway. This thing just doesn't really perform. Yeah, okay, forget the champ, like this fight for example. Can be a problem. So, pyramid or what? I am fairly scared. Yeah, I am fairly scared. Well, Sweeping Beam has already performed. I don't care what it's doing in our deck after this, like for this fight alone, it has done its job. Because even after that, we are still in fairly big trouble here. Yeah, this is probably fine. Seven, 3-3. I cannot play FTL or go for the ice next turn if I do this. And I still want to loop the self repair if possible. I guess we killed it. Careless potion. Now this can be something. Hello, Anju, and hello again, Chip here. Don't feel like any of these help, but this can be worked out, yeah. PvP stack, yeah. Vision with Echo Form is kind of a thing to just to get set up beforehand, but of course you also boss swap. So early Vision draw is not good, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4 off cards. It's not that many. Yeah, it's definitely not that many. Vision upgrade doesn't really save anything. What would be the upgrade before the champ? It's probably go for the eyes, right? At the moment. Vision? Vision is still better than skip. And with 2 potions, I don't want another advance always. And Colosseum's right here, yeah. I guess Colosseum was not there, guys. Instead, we got more potions when I say that I don't want potions. Because we have 2 potions already. So that's pretty sad. And now we have to play the champ fight with this crap. I think we keep both potions though. Because the current plan in the champ fight, yeah. We play the Echo Form. We Echo Form the White Noise. And we upgrade the potions from the White Noise with the upgrade pod. And hopefully that's enough to win. That's what Catalyst. There's no way. I keep my 2 potions right here. I actually keep both my potions because that's the plan right now. You take next and Catalyst doesn't give you something crazy like magnetism, like how you're killing the champ. Like, do you want to block the champ to death or what? Because that doesn't work. So we keep the potions as they are. Upgrade the go for the ice. Okay, that's a decent start. We do not use this, yeah, but I can see using this first. Wait, give me a second. My cat is crying, but we never have a chance here. We had 2 random White Noise cuts and we had 2 random discovery cuts. But yeah, be right back. Like 2 minutes. I need to feed my cat or something. I don't know why it's crying. Oh, yeah, that's good. We upgrade discovery, I guess. And then we just do hologram discovery and then whatnot. I mean, technically I can wait to also upgrade the white noise power, but that is way too long. I don't think we actually have the time. Dude, this doesn't help. When I first know, I still want to duplicate this white noise. Then white noise because I want to echo form it. Like creative AI single-handedly solves this afterwards. We don't need to upgrade the power. I want to have more chances. Because otherwise we still need to finish this fight at a reasonable pace. Or we have to scale to infinity. I don't really want the power right now. I still want to wait for second cycle. I don't even play white noise this turn. I don't want any of these cards in my deck, right? So maybe double energy just to exhaust. Tempest actually pushed this thing HP down. I don't know whether that's actually good or not. Probably isn't. Can consume. First consume is definitely positive. Now the vision is pretty sad here, but it's fine. Turnip going in yet again. Capacitor at some point. Discovery before the white noise, yeah? Because we just redrawn to this one time AC now. But we want to discovery over and over and over. I mean, we can even do both, but not at the moment. We take it over defect. I guess we have defect anyway, guys. So we don't want we don't wait to do this, yeah. We just go right away. So yeah, Champ is probably dead from here. Champ is most likely dead from here. Okay, this is not quite scaling, but we can duplicate the white noise. I don't want to play the discharge yet. Taking some damage is fine. Yeah, we are super fine from here. Okay, maybe that was pushing a little bit too far. Is what I would say. Maybe that was just pushing it a little bit too far. Like 5 creative AIs. We probably don't want to hello world from here, right? Or do we? Maybe we do. Maybe we do. But not yet. But Champ is basically dead anyway, so we don't care too much. Okay, now we need to first of all echo form the cell repair, and then we need to set up Sundial somehow. Interesting. And I mean, no, we don't need to save mid. We are above half the spell, so no need to prop mid here. Okay, now we can try to kill him. Execute can never hurt us, like from here. And yeah, oh yeah, the 71. We could have looped amplify and to loop the thing to play 3 times. It's fine. Okay, maybe this doesn't set up Sundial, but I probably don't care. Real bias call. Or we take the AI. Combination, yeah. It's definitely not reboot, yeah. Real Give AI, so I don't know about though, because it suggests that it's actually a good card. It's a card that can get us through if we don't easily die in the first few turns. So against Red Momentum is complete trash. Against Nightfall is complete trash. I don't know whether I want to believe in it or not. Reboot Sundial, yeah, but draw 4 only with our deck not having real draw is weird. This deck is like in a very annoying spot. Like we have Echo Form, but other than that we have no card draw except 1 200 plus and no actual scaling. Long is only very strong. I don't know about very strong. Like don't forget. What happened just now is not because of our deck. What happened just now is because we potioned into Discovery. And it gave us a creative AI for free. So the other moment situation is looking like fairly bleak. This is definitely still way stronger than this though. Opens more out, plays more immediately. And maybe at some point and pellets still open on the shop, yeah. And maybe sometimes we don't even need to cleanse this debuff to win. Huh. Is this one of those runs? Is this one of those runs? Because it seems like it's one of those runs for me. I mean, yeah, free energy right here. But energy probably doesn't get us out of this crap. I hate it. I hate it too. No, don't worry. You're not alone. I hate it too. But it's probably necessary here, unfortunately. I mean, I say that when we see Runic Capacitor first shot and then I cry. Because I did not take the free energy. That would be very sad. We win, we lost 1 but then won 1. So streak is currently 1. We die in Act 1, so I play a second run. Basically picking Ripper right now is hoping that we see some kind of slot. Like Runic Capacitor or just the Capacitor card. 1 Capacitor is enough though. From White Noise, it's all a real thing, because then we can just amplify all Echo Form it, and then with the Consume, that's enough. Energy plays way better in hallway fights, and in Act 3 hallways is no pushover, with no energy generation at the moment. Even Act 2 hallway fights, there are only some fights that almost freaking kill us. Yeah, Inserter is so slow, it's true, which is why I also hate it. But if I do not pick Inserter here and we die in Act 4 because of no chance to scale, then I will regret it like quite a lot. So the only question is whether Act 3 is more of a concern, or is it Act 4? And even here option, we have Echo Form, so of course we can. We have Echo Form and Forecast to say off with the Hologram Plus and the Rebound, so of course we can. And we can also just consume. The annoying thing about the Inserter though is that if we survive the Burning Elite in Act 3, Inserter wins against O3 bosses. We just beat O3 bosses with the Inserter alone and consume. So basically, after picking Inserter, we need to solve two problems. First of all, is Act 4, like making our deck faster somehow. I have no idea how at the moment. And the second thing is that we need to not die within Act 3 itself before we get to the bosses, which is definitely problematic against something like Retromancer. Time Eater scale faster than Inserter? No. Time Eater is the one fight that doesn't scale at all. The Time Eater does not scale at all. Like, Time Eater is the easiest fight for the Force Focus defect. You set up your Force Wall, you sit there, and he doesn't scale. Inserter beats all 3 bosses. Like, that's just true. But Act 4 that suffers. I mean, it doesn't suffer that much. If we can... I would say the hard fight is probably easier than Sphere and Shield if we rely on Inserter consume. What does energy do for us? Okay, well, what are the hallway fights we cannot store forever with the thing? Spike Roll, we can do it, yeah? Against the Spaghetti, we can do it. Maximum damage is 57 in that fight. Transient, oh my god. Okay, Transient is the problem. Yeah, running into Transient with this deck on 3 energy, we might just die there. How am I beating a XecnaR without Inserter? If we see like a real capacitor or runic capacitor, we just upgrade the capacitor, amplify or echo form it into like consume, and then we play the fight normally with permanent weak. So that fight is not a huge problem after we kill the cultist. It's actually never a problem after you kill the cultist. The most annoying part of the XecnaR fight is just that in the initial setup turns, you make the burst stronger by playing powers, and you still cannot deal with the cultists. So then you get wrecked for like maybe 60 damage on turn 3. And then you die because you break for 1 turn afterwards, and you take like maybe some small chip. With energy, you can also do a lot of things though. Like Ripper at the moment effectively is free energy, and energy is good. Issue with robot setup, yeah, but that's in Act 4. That's mostly in Act 4. In Act 3, the problem is not really present for us because we do heal for 26 per fight. With Million the Bone and Cell Repair. Energy is stronger though. Like if we don't have energy, we cannot even pick up card draw. And if we don't have draw, we just die in Act 4. But if we don't have draw and we run into Act 4 with the Inserter consume like this, we are just praying for the freaking draw order to be correct. Like we fail to get our setup in online in like 2 turns and we die to Sphere and Shield. Yeah, it's just energy. Like screw the Inserter. So where's the the board? Where's the burning elite? 3 elites at least. No shop though. We cannot go to the shop. So no chance to even see a runic capacitor here. Like phosphating kind of screw up. What the hell is this? No, seriously, what is this? We are forced to start on right side. And it's actually 5 fights in a row. We have no option to pivot. And yeah, I guess phosphating that we start here. Like there's no choice here. Amplify BIOS is fine. Charge battery and then doing this next turn is probably better. With no ops in play yet. Well, after one fight, I'm already happy about my 4 energy. We don't even need to get anywhere super far. Like one fight alone and I'm already happy with 4 energy. So garbage, barrage inserter with Vastra. But yeah, absolute garbage, yeah. Missing hologram is quite sad. But Echo is in play nowadays. Many advanced always a row potion, full potion. We have cell repair, so at the moment, no potion use. Hologram minus is not super insane, but it's still very positive. Also, potion chance is 60 at the moment. Inserter would be maybe okay here. This fight is not definitely not easy for us. The buff is fairly nasty, but rerolling right now we can get curse. And we do have cell repair mid the boat on his opto, so taking this is fine. And I wanted the frost in play, so I can actually do this. Losing focus like fairly quickly though. Aggregate plus. We don't have enough draw to support this thing yet, but it does open up some potential. And this thing doesn't really perform until it's upgraded. And without an energy source, it never performs super well anyway. Now I can use potion. Potion chance right now is like 70%. This potion will definitely keep him. Need to kill this somehow. He's freaking exploding. $50? Did we get quick thought from here one? Maybe we did. But I was under the impression that, oh yeah, it's true. We got one potion with the chain. So I got quick pot from 1-5. So 1, 2, 3, yeah, 50. 50 is still fine. Yeah, 50 is still fine. That would be good here. How are we solving this fight? Wait, what? Okay, doesn't matter. That was pretty greedy, but we can get away with it. At least that's something. They are identical. Exactly the same move, exactly the same HP. Also, we are very bad in this fight, yeah, by the way. I missed this. There seems to be a problem. But yeah, we are very bad in this fight. Like if you if you cannot tell yet, we are exceptionally terrible in this fight. We still have 2. Rip? What do you mean rip? Come on. We even freaking brick on the coordinate to draw into the self repair here. And this kills. This kills, this kills. I mean, I can break Sundial. I can break Sundial for it. Double defense aggregate FTL, yeah. FTL doesn't draw though, so I need to sweeping beam here, but that's fine. So we actually had to break Sundial for this. But yeah, I take the HP. Otherwise it's not actually playable. Reinforced body with aggregate plus compound driver though. Compound is at the moment draw 2. Can be duplicated. We have no slots and we have no third slot, so it's like draw 2. Compound driver aggregate, yeah, but it's only draw 2. Like, do you want draw 2 over reinforced body? When our front load block right now is bias cock, and after the bias cock runs out, we cannot block anymore. Actual color 0 elite, no, yeah, but we already knew that. We knew that the moment we click the color, that the actual elite is not happening. It's just that the other options were Black Star and Ectoplasm. Then we want to guarantee repair doubling. If we want to do double repair, then we die to the Jawworm. At least I think so. Like Jawworm was dealing lethal damage to us. So yeah, I don't know about stalling 1/3 for the self repair. This choice is actually very important. We had to decide right now. Compound driver doesn't solve any issues immediately, but has potential. But the same potential goes for reinforced body. If we see Caliper suddenly, reinforced body is completely insane. Sailing to after what? Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. But we did not have Equi in play regardless, right? So I don't know how we can retain the thing. Like Equi was not in play. Did I have Equi? Did I? On the final turn, no. Or was Equi do beforehand? Maybe it was. Yeah, maybe it was. I did not pay attention too much. But forget the forget that. Like, look at this card choice. Honestly, it's reinforced body over compound. Yeah? Having no cut draw sucks, but having cut draw alone doesn't save this. Having cut draw alone just doesn't save it. But reinforced body does open up potential a lot of outs. Caliper suddenly an out. Kamek suddenly an out. And we already have the double hologram with Echo Form, so we can even lean towards the reprogram. And it's true, like I know that we have focus front load from consume and bias cock, but that doesn't mean we cannot lean towards the reprogram right now. And yeah, if it's scheme, I would actually pick the scheme. But compound only draws 2 at the maximum, and if we draw it in early turn, it draws 0. It's just not the compound. We are probably in no position to skip the elite, right? 21 HP. 26 actually with the potion. But if Caliper is a major out right now, we take the elite. Inserter would be good here. Worm was doing 7 on 2, okay. We might just die next turn. If he's doing 45 and we don't draw to block next turn, we are dead. Okay, we are still alive. Frost in front, lightning in front. Put Frost in front because I know that this turn he attacks. Cannot play Echo Form. Can I play Echo Form? Like I do Echo Form into reinforced body, we take 20 and go to 1. Not playing Echo Form this fight seems like very sus. But by playing Echo Form means we go to 1 and then we also lose 2 focus per turn. If possible, I still want to hold on to this potion until we see the burning edit. Yeah, we don't play Echo Form here, right? Yeah, we also cannot stall this fight. We just don't play Echo Form. And this is still taking 3, by the way, yeah. Missing the frost orb. We don't get away, we're not using this. We don't use this here, we're just dead. Like, we don't use this here, we're just dead. Yeah, this draw order is really not it. It's just not good enough. Hollow beam cell. Oh, I can hollow EQ instead, but we need to deal damage at some point. Hollow equip. Hollow equip, self repair, keep hand assist. Might just die next turn. Beam cell, okay, no. If we go into the next shuffle blind, even if it's the small hit next turn, we die. If it's a big hit, we probably always die. But if it's the small hit, you can still block next turn and kill maybe over 3. We are dead. Like, if this is a big hit, it's impossible. So we always die here. I guess this fight is actually not winnable with our current setup. If I do not play the echo form. If I play the echo form, maybe we could have done something. So maybe I retry the fight with echo form. If it still cannot win, then I want to see what the relic is. So do you think this is just us breaking boss relic? So I don't know whether we can blame the robot or not. It's just a really rough act 2. Like both the pathing and the card choice and no potion drop. Like, you have seen the silent run where break boss on boss relics before, you know that it's like the same as this, if not worse. But yeah, you also see that is just high-hand knowledge. And even then, even with high-hand knowledge, I don't even know whether we survive the fight. Because it would have been... Okay, it would have been the book, yeah. And even in the book, which is our best matchup, we barely survive. We live on like 12 HP after upgrading beam cell. Before upgrading beam cell, you really think we don't die to the book from there, with the draw order being like that. Beam cell upgrade did like a ton of damage in that fight. Just saying. And we kill on the last turn possible. And then let's not even talk about freaking slavers and book stabbing if you run into not the book, the leader. I do not see a single draw order that lets us win the Gremlin leader fight. is the main problem. And then slavers, we need top deck echo form into like bursting one down with himself, otherwise we die here there regardless. So that is like no way. There's like 0% chance that you can tell me taking the elite is objectively the correct play. It's a hindsight play. Retain this hand with next turn is better because it retains the consumer should be play. Actual reward, yeah, actual reward was not a break. But we break on Act 1 and we did not get anything in Act 2. Both cards and the relics, mainly. Yeah, this turn it doesn't attack and we overblock by like a billion. All the way being shuffled out and Red Phosphody being drawn into means that we still die here. Pyramid at home, yeah, it's worse than Pyramid. Kill doesn't even kill, yeah, but I want to see what the relic is. To see whether this Act 3 had any chance to win or not. Akabeko doesn't help. Well, this would maybe work. I just want to see the reward for the rest of this side. Because man, really now. Well, that's pretty annoying. Because now suddenly we have the double capacitor with echo form to consume plus. Now that is really annoying, yeah. But I guess that's how it is. Good to know, I guess. Yes, mega prep. FTL is fine. Okay, at least it doesn't have the fluid capacitor or the pellets. Otherwise, I would be pretty annoyed. Yeah, the tier simulator is right here. Yeah, we just zoom through until Act 4 to see what we would see for the rest of the run. Yeah, data disk. I mean, we still have no cut draw, so this deck is currently gearing up to die to Act 4. So at the very least, I don't feel that bad at the moment. Learn enough doing training set time. I just wanted to do that. I mean, it's a mix of both. I wanted to end around like maybe 30 or to 50 runs of practice anyway. And it's mainly like the practice runs are mainly for me to make macro mistakes first, and then I fix them during those runs. But I have a feeling that there are actually not a lot of situations where you can make like super major micro mistakes. So might as well just start the sample right now. Run dead? Yeah, run is dead a few floors ago. I'm just easily killing to see what we would have seen for the rest of the run. So depending on Act 4 shop, we'll see whether this run actually has a chance or not. Like right now, we have scaling, yeah, but no consistency. If it doesn't have consistency, then we need to see draw order in the hard fight. Because speed and shield probably not a problem. With 26 healing, with the potion that we can use as well. So it's just about the draw order in the hard fight. Okay, we can try to play this fight normally to see how bad it would have been, or how easy it would have been, depending on how it goes. I think we are looking to be wrecked turn 2. I don't even know whether I want to play this or not. It's fine. $57, yeah, but it is going about as expected for this second Act 4. Interesting draw order. Very interesting. We might still die first cycle. I sure hope we die first cycle. Come on. Like, come on. You cannot do this. Well, I guess the fight is probably not too difficult. Probably. This is a very awkward spot, by the way, because of the echo form being loop. If I play by Scott right here, we the Colossus doesn't take it. If I play the echo form first, exactly the same thing. So I need to loop the beam cell into looping the strike, and then I can play single Bioscope, single echo form. That still doesn't kill me here though, unfortunately. And now we are chilling. Yeah, now we are chilling. Okay, whatever. So I guess if we survive, actually we win the run. Yeah, I guess if we survive, actually we win the run. That's basically it. But this one is harsh. Like from the icon card rewards to actual card rewards. And then we got through this fight just because of the potion. And yeah, you see right here, even against the book, after best matchup, we upgraded the beam cell. And we still took 55 damage in this fight, so I don't even know what the idea of running into elite before fire on the right side is. It just doesn't work. On the looping echo, if you echo the echo, the second card is duplicated immediately. So it's kind of a weird interaction. If you loop the echo, your second card on that turn is also played twice. So I need to not loop the echo form. Yeah, but I also cannot loop the Bioscope, and I already have 2 stacks of echo form. So the only order was playing the other 2 cards first. But yeah, the actual was very harsh. And this is kind of a weird one in that we don't see any... We don't see real cut draw. We also don't really see scaling until the very end. And then they all come like at roughly the same time. Loop echo get effect on the center. No, if you don't loop echo. You need to get the echo form. Form the effect of the echo form. If you understand what I mean. But I don't know. Does duplication potion work? Does loop pot actually work? Because I remember the interaction is kind of weird. I know that if you echo the echo, then the second card is duplicated immediately. But if you use duplication potion on the echo form, does it actually work on the same turn? It doesn't, right? Yeah, probably it doesn't. But I mean almost. Like, but basically this fight just kills us right here. And this is even with the energy. This is even with the coffee dripper and not the inserter. But man, the actual map layout was also like insanely awful. Like, what is this? We have Slaver's Collar, we are very bad in hallway fights, and we are forced into 5 of them. It's actually forced 5 hallway fights, that's really crazy. I mean, it's fine. Like, I'm definitely not good enough to win a run like this yet. At least somewhat consistently. When you don't see the good cuts, you brick on boss relic, and you also cannot take edits. Like we only have sustained relics, but if we have sustained relics and we cannot fight edits, then it doesn't lead anywhere. Unfortunately, we just cannot. Did it have something to do with like maybe the Act 1 card picks? Because we already know that Bow Lightning is insanely awful in Act 2. So if our entire Act 1 deck is 2 Bow Lightnings, there's no way we can do anything in Act 2. Just battery over Beam Cell. Maybe Beam Cell here would be better. Cell Repair here is good. Like Equi is good over Compound. We even picked the Rebound to deal with that, suppose. There was like the line with the FTL membership card here. But I don't even know because Hexaghost we will kill Hexaghost like 1 or 2 turns before we actually die. Even if we are fairly healthy at the end. Because our deck was like flooded with Burn Claws. Still agree with Floor 1 Cool-Headed. Honestly, probably not. But only because I have high side knowledge that we lose like so much HP here. Because my initial line of thought is still the same. That this is Hexaghost Act, and we only take 1 advance always, and the Cool-Headed should save actually in the elite fights. So even without Cell Repair, we can still go to this act with the path that we chose. Effortlessly. Which actually ended up being true, because even after taking like this insanely bad hit, we have like the Cell Repair here anyway, and we heal back up, and we have a lot of HP before Hexaghost. Customer shield card, yeah, because you can also see from the Hexaghost fight, it took 11 turns after buying the Basra. Our damage was very behind, and this is even with the Mayhem. I think the Mayhem like did like quite a lot of work in this fight from the potion, and we still took 11 turns to kill this crap. So we were insanely behind on Hexaghost damage. Whether not have Cell Repair in the deck into Act 2 Cool-Headed? Not really, because having Cool-Headed in the deck opens up defect pick in Act 1 immediately. If I can have an excuse to add a defect in my deck early on, I do it. And then Cool-Headed plays way better against the Lagavulin. Even a Sentry sometimes. Against the Knob, Cell Repair is probably better, but not by that much. And hallway fights, of course, Cell Repair is way better. But in late game, later on in the run, you can also see it right here. The Cool-Headed that we picked and upgraded with the Shining Light. It's actually one of the only cut draw we saw in the entire run. We better Cell Repair against Naga. But the 1/4 blocks for more than 7, no? Especially with the Cool-Headed already upgraded from the tiny house. Damage in Act 1 straight pick. Unfortunately, there was no damage. We just checked the card reward. There's like 1 beam cell and that's it. Like right here, Cool-Headed Claw. And then Turnip, Bow Lightning we pick. This is a hologram reinforcement stack, so nothing. Cold Snap, we pick Recursion Rebound, this is clear. The shop I bought 2 potions. But the other cards also do not give us damage, like the Bow Lightning, the third Bow Lightning never. And other than that, we cannot afford the other things. Here there's like battery over beam cell. And then cell repair lead storm. Force field compound. Rebound recursion sign. We pick rebound for the hexagons, and that's the end of Act 1. And we enter Act 2 with a deck with turbo lightnings and no other damage and like mediocre defense. And then in Act 2, you probably saw the run in Act 2. Beam cells better than battery only if you can upgrade. Which you can see right here that the main reason I choose this is, first of all, the battery plays better in the hallway fight. And secondly, we do not have the upgrade until the very end. So if we actually have to enter here like at very low HP, then beam cell is not upgraded, and then it doesn't even solve anything. It's upgraded, yeah, but that is assuming you can upgrade, which at the time we did not know. Because we just came back from getting wrecked by this fight. Minus 30 at floor 5. And Scrabbles did not give us a strong relic either. I was very low with the 1 force off only. This is not silent. You do not really want to play hexagons on single digit HP on defense. Spend, yeah, we spend HP, but we spend HP, we don't spend so much and we freaking die here. Of course, after we're getting cell repair here, then everything is super easy. And the knock also only took 2 turns. And then of course we also get meat on the bone from the chest. Oh, okay, this is a point where beam cell would be correct. Unfortunately, we skipped the beam cell like 1 floor before this. Like you see right here, beam cell skip into mid on the bone. And suddenly from here we overheal. Otherwise it's minus 12 here. Cannot take Shining Light. If I cannot take Shining Light, then plus 23. But then we also don't have the things upgraded. And then beam cell upgrade here. We are probably going into hexagons with something like maybe 17, 18. I guess that's playable. Wait. We also have cell repair here, which I also play. So without cell repair, without the mid on the bone, we would be single digit. Yeah, it is true. We would be single digit. And there was another elite here, yeah, that we wanted to take. But because I did not have hexagon solution by this point, I decided to go to the shop instead. This run is like super weird from start to finish regarding pathing. The pathing is very tricky up until Act 3, where we are forced to go to a complete garbage path. But Act 1 and Act 2, I would say very difficult. The proper pathing, I still don't know what is correct. But yeah, we are like, and then even here, probably Dripper is still the correct choice, but then do we still skip all the edits or what? I talk about unconvinced on. Yeah, but that's the thing. You see right here, mid on the bone into the cell repair afterwards. Like you have to look at the perspective. At the time, yeah, we are up until here. We have Turnip and Ancient Tea set, and we are 34 HP. The upcoming floors, 1 chest, 1 elite, 1 question mark, 2 advanced hallways, and either shop or the elite. No fire in between. And Hexagon is still waiting at the end. Like without a fire, you cannot upgrade beam cell until here. So 34 HP, do you really think is always enough to deal with these things? Only with getting actual cards after we die. Locking into buffer, we win that. Without buffer, we still win, no? That's the sad part. Even without the buffer, we are still winning the hard fight. Like buffer save maybe like 30 HP, but only because I play more cards because I have the buffer. Otherwise, we lose probably that 25 there. And then the turn after, we lose like 10. And then we are still alive, yeah. and then being alive after that point is just winning, because then we have how much focus do we have? Beam cell have more damage, save HP. The effect does not need damage to deal with the advanced forward fight to save HP. Like the first block card is very important, which is why I also pick battery over it. If you think that defect saves HP with the beam cell added to the base deck, then you have not played enough defect. Here's the main thing. It saves HP against the elite. Is what I would say. Against Laga, it probably performs. Against the Nob, it absolutely performs. But into advanced forward, the beam cell minus will not save you like anything unless you face some you face something like the slime game. That the beam cell actually gets you a kill on turn 1. If you run into random blue saber, random red saber, even double mushroom, the charge battery is stronger than beam cell. But beam cell is good into the boss and good into the elite. I am very unconvinced that beam cell here is the correct pick. The only way, yeah, the only way you can say that beam cell here is correct is that you say that we always avoid the elite here. If we always avoid the elite here, I can see the beam cell. Because that means that we don't need to waste our money in this shop for a hexagon solution. Oh yeah, there's another thing about the beam cell. Now I remember why I disregarded it completely. Because our deck at the time was Cold Snap, Double Bow Lightning, and Base Strike. So that's basically it. With one strike remove as well in the shop. So beam cell unupgraded, like how much damage is that? When the base attack, it can amplify deal 7. It's +3 with every attack in our hand on the same turn. Yeah, now I remember like why I just did not consider this at all at the time, because our deck just sucks with it. There's no Thunder, there's no Streamline, there's not even a freaking Melter, Compound Driver, or FTL or anything. It was just beam cell in basically a base deck in the middle of Act 1. After we got like kind of wrecked here. But now only if we commit all energy on attack. Which is another thing, is that which is why I'm saying, yeah, beam cell only saves HP if you can actually kill the target on the turn you play it. Otherwise you need to play block and then suddenly it's like 0 energy, deal maybe 6. Yeah, now I remember why I just did not consider it at all. Yeah, I know 9 is with 2 attacks. Can be 3, but that's impossible. Like with base strike, we simply just cannot do that. What kind of hallway fight lets us what kind of advanced hallway lets us play beam cell into 3 attacks and we don't get wrecked there? I don't see it. I could probably say picking beam cell here while still even trying to go for elite is complete hindsight. If there's a fire in between, then sure. Beam cell plus is way stronger than beam cell minus. It's not even close. Beam cell minus, not terrible either, but excessively mediocre. And just doesn't save HP here. Yeah, I don't see it. And it's not like beam cell the miracle that suddenly makes Act 2 like super chill or anything. Why should I have a beam cell into Act 2 and we are still like miserable? The man, Bow Lightning is actually such utter garbage in Act 2. It's insane how bad it is. Which is why, if possible, I don't really want a second copy. But Hexagos is quite a jerk. I would much prefer to have something like a Darkness in this fight. But we actually just did not see like premium attacks in the early game. No, like one more lightning good for Act 1, but that's about it. After we leave Act 1, complete trash. And this map layout did not allow us to take maximum advantage of Act 1. Unless you say that we go to the elite here to risk before Hexagons anyway. Would have given us Sundial. So it doesn't do anything against Hexagons, and we are down by 1 pass run. Would that still kill Hexagons? I don't know. Because this fight was like much closer than what the stats here are telling you. And yeah, like Act 2 also like complete trash. Outer into brick transform tool. And yeah, this transform tool was a complete brick. So outer first event transform tool, and then we cannot even take it. Ectoplasm would not be different though at this one, because we also brick on potions. Another screw up thing is that we also did not get any potion to fight the elites. If we have something like a fire potion, then sure, we can even run into the first elite, because slavers we can deal with. So the risk of death is probably only the leader, but even then we can still win the fight sometimes. But with 0 potions, like even running into the fight we are supposedly strongest against, we took 55 damage. So I don't know how we are meant to actually fight the elite before the fire, and this was already the easiest elite, yeah. We win the 1 out of 3, and it's still like this. I would probably say like the moment we step into Act 2 and we go to this node, then the pathing is kind of decided. Last turn took 30 randomly, did I? Maybe I did not play the EQ for 1 turn. Yeah, the thing I'm more interested in this run is like how what kind of macro and can I change here? Because at the moment I don't see the mistake in pathing. And if the pathing is staying the same, then we get wrecked in this run. Unless you can survive this fight somehow. We just started the below curve and then we stay below curve. With no actual late game cuts. I guess I probably have to look at this run like later. Like rewatch the VOD and do the same thing as I always do when I'm still learning the macro game, and see whether my reasoning that every step is sound or not. Because like rewatching and thinking a bit right now is very different. I would say that at the moment my mind is like very biased towards the line that I took, because of course like when I just made the line in recent memory, then it still makes sense. But maybe when I rewatch from a third person perspective, then it doesn't make sense anymore, and then I don't. Yeah, this one's just very difficult. But that's probably it for today. So let's see. Who is on? Nobody I know playing Spire. I can send you guys to actually Baylor is still on. He's not playing Spire, but yeah, sure. I'll send you guys there. But yeah, thanks for watching us as always, and see you later.